I bet.
Oh, this won't last long enough for that to happen. You will be down in no time.
Fight!
Okay. Okay. Alright. What you got, bro? What you got, bro? What you got, bro? What you got, bro? My nigga really don't got shit.
Must we go another round? We both know how this ends.
Hold on. I bash your shit in, boy. You got me. Fuck. You can't. I ain't paying for this meal. I'ma pay the bill, nigga.
Kung Lao bows to the watching crowd while Raiden kneels. Kung Lao helps him up.
You haven't beaten me yet.
The day's coming, Kung Lao.
Keep telling yourself that.
A variety of plates and bowls with scraps of food in them sit on Kung Lao and Raiden's table.
You were hungry.
Oh.
Everything was delicious, Madam Bo.
Thank you, Raiden. You boys are always a pleasure to cook for.
Raiden hands her cash, but his face drops as she beckons for more. A breeze wafts a bill from his hand toward a man in a dark garb and gas mask. He closes his fist around the bill, then looks toward Kung Lao and Raiden.
Madam Bo, the Lin Kuei await your answer.
5 people in dark clothes and cloth masks stand with him. He advances on Madam Bo.
I have been busy, Smoke.
She steps away.
The Lin Kuei? Who are they?
Don't know, but I don't like where this is going.
What do we do?
Stay ready.
Madam Bo, it is a simple choice. Pay for our protection, or risk harm to this fine establishment.
You'll get nothing from me.
That, Madam Bo, is unfortunate.
He turns to the Lin Kuei warriors and nods. They flip tables and chairs. Madam Bo punches Smoke's face. He blocks her next flurry of jabs, then flips her through a railing. She falls onto a table below, breaking it.
Madam Bo!
Kung Lao and Raiden quickly get up from their table and fight their way through the Lin Kuei warriors. Smoke throws a smoke bomb, then jumps through the spreading cloud and kicks Kung Lao and Raiden to the floor.
You two are brave, but against us, you are in over your head.
We don't care who you are or who you are with. You will not menace Madam Bo. Fight.
Show you what happened. Let me show you what happened. You disrespect. You disrespect. Hello. Come on. I wanted to.
The wrong person to extort, ruffian.
Come over here. You gonna pay the bill. You gonna pay the bill. Breaking all this shit. Breaking these tables. Breaking. You gonna pay the bill. Come on, dude. To be honest, this nigga ain't got the skills to pay the bills. You know what I'm saying? Like me. Cause I pay bills.
Raiden punches a Lin Kuei, who stumbles back. Kung Lao grabs him, then drops him.
This was you?
Honestly, I'm surprised too.
Come on, let's help Madame Bo.
A figure in blue, Sub-Zero, watches from a rooftop. He throws a bolt of ice at their feet. A man in yellow, Scorpion, paces over while spinning a kunai-tipped rope dart. His upper arms are bare, showing a scorpion tattoo. Sub-Zero shoots another ice bolt. It strikes the railing behind them.
How does he do that?
I have no idea.
You interfere with Lin Kuei business. Leave or face our wrath.
Abandon Madame Bo. Not happening.
Sub-Zero leaps onto Raiden and tackles him down a stairway. The rope dart wraps around Kung Lao's leg. Scorpion pulls at him with it. He yanks Kung Lao to the floor and drags him closer. Kung Lao rolls to his feet, then jumps and spin kicks Scorpion's head.
Want more? I have plenty.
You should have fled when you could. Prepare to regret ever crossing the Lin Kuei. Fight.
I'm not regretting this yet. It is you who will regret crossing me.
Kung Lao watches Sub-Zero kick Raiden into a pillar from the balcony. Raiden looks up, then climbs the pillar to the level above. Sub-Zero eyes him, then kicks two legs out from under a table, turning it into a ramp. He uses it to vault through the air and kick Raiden on the upper level. Raiden staggers into a bar counter where a man drinks. Raiden grabs a cleaver from a pig's head sitting on the bar and swings it at Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero weaves around the blade and Raiden slices off the cap of the man's liquor bottle. He pours it into a cup. Sub-Zero blasts ice at Raiden, freezing his hands to the bar. The man plucks a bit of the ice and drops it into his drink. Kung Lao throws his hat at Sub-Zero's head. It bounces off harmlessly. Smirking, Kung Lao shrugs.
Incompetent.
Kung Lao chucks a circular chakram decoration. It nicks Sub-Zero and plunges into a wall.
Oh, that works.
I have had enough of you.
Then go, before I put you down like the rest of your Lin Kuei.
You haven't a prayer against the Lin Kuei's Grand Master. Fight.
Pretty good, you know. I'm chilling, getting a good feeling. What's that? Nick A30? Yes, sir. You're done. You're done. You're done. Get up. Get up. You pay for the meal? I'll pay for the meal, nigga.
Are you sure you're a grandmaster?
Kung Lao picks up his hat, then eyes the chakram decoration stuck in the wall. He strokes the hat's brim.
Interesting.
Kung Lao, over here!
Raiden checks Madame Beau's pulse as she lies inert, eyes shut. Kung Lao hurries over to them.
Madame Beau.
She's out cold.
Oh no, is she?
Dead? Not yet.
She gets to her feet, lips a cigarette, then ignites it with a lighter.
Madame Beau.
Shoot.
How are you?
I played a little
The
bit,
hooded man with the glowing white eyes approaches
you know, just
them.
practicing.
Madame Beau takes
And
a
I
drag
wanna
from her
say
cigarette while
Baraka.
the man meets her eye.
So, Madame Beau.
Yeah, I want to say Baraka.
A bit thick in the head, perhaps. But they are ready.
His eyes are glowing.
I am Lord Liu Kang, God of Fire, and Protector of Earthrealm.
God? Earthrealm?
Madame Beau has been preparing you for this moment since you were boys. Today,
Who your favorite?
proven worthy of joining my champions.
This fight was a test.
Of your ability and character, yes.
Liu Kang looks to the upper level.
But I think going by the story,
Smoke, Scorpion,
I only seen up to,
Sub-Zero,
Oh,
like,
and the
where
other
Berlizzi
numerous
is.
Lin Kuei warriors get to their feet.
so shit.
Kung Lao crosses his arms and crinkles his nose
I
as
think-
Sub-Zero and Scorpion step to him and Raiden. The others stand along the balcony. Sub-Zero and Scorpion stand on either side of Liu Kang.
So these two.
I want to say Kenshi.
The Lin Kuei is
I really
a
like
centuries-old
Kenshi.
clan dedicated to Earthrealm's defense.
Like as a
You keep
character.
saying Earthrealm. Don't you mean Earth?
You boys have so much to learn.
Earth is only a part of Earthrealm. Earthrealm itself is one of many realms. Together, they comprise the whole of the universe.
The realms can be fierce, bitter rivals. That's why we need champions to defend ours.
The time draws near for the grand martial arts tournament between Earthrealm and the realm of Outworld. Held once each century, it allows each realm to demonstrate its strength. While our realms are at peace, there are Outworlders who would prefer us to be at war. Our victory in the tournament will temper their zeal.
I've taught you everything I can. You must finish your training with Lord Liu Kang.
More training? These two couldn't defeat us. What?
They were pulling their punches.
Had we not held back, you would not have survived.
Come. The monks at the Wuxi Academy await to continue your tutelage.
I am ready, Lord Liu Kang.
And you, Raiden?
Leave Fengjian? I'm needed here.
Earthrealm needs you, Raiden. You'll best serve the village by being one of its champions.
I understand.
Excellent. I will join you soon. First, there are other champions I must gather.
Sunlight soaks through a jungle canopy. A man in a leather jacket and wide-brim hat hacks through the foliage with a machete. Another younger man with a backpack and rifle trails behind him. The men pause.
We're off the map. We should go back, recheck the route.
It's this way.
Do y'all
The
like
man
the
with the
narrator?
hat slices through
or
the
do
jungle
you?
as he
I guess.
strides
Damn,
forward.
we got one now.
The pair slow to a stop and look out at a massive human skull carved into the front of a stone edifice, a large doorway at its mouth.
The temple.
The pair move along a ruined stone pathway leading to the temple entrance. They stop near a seated woman. Flies buzz around her. The man with the hat shines a flashlight in the woman's face, revealing her to be a corpse with various darts sticking from her. Rot partially covers her face and her glassy eyes gaze blankly out. A swarm of beetles scurry out of her mouth.
God damn it, Alessia.
He cringes as the younger man's face draws tight. They examine numerous holes on the temple doorway.
The darts came...
You disturb Cataravalla's slumber. For your sin, you die.
Fight!
I want to kill you with style, though, lady. What was... Wait, I'm gonna hit you. Fuck.
Got no time to die, crazy lady.
The man with the hat rushes over.
You okay?
And I'm not one to forgive and forget. Fight.
Okay, you got combos.
This one's for you, Adam.
Hey! Okay. So that's a weave. That's not like a charge attack. What is this nigga? Okay. Wait, that is a charge attack though. Damn! I don't want to kill him with that. If they had the combo.
Here we go. Now where's that shield?
He sprints past Cataravalla.
Sento's mine. And I won't give it up without a fight. Fight.
What you doing? Nothing. Fuck out of here.
I am the ultimate home security system.
Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here. Out of here. Come on. I'm not. Oh. What the fuck was that, John? Oh shit. Whoa. Okay, John. John. That was dumb, John. You shoved him.
My house, my rules.
Later at
Now
night,
he laid
the
out from a
defeated
shove,
swordsman
bro.
is
You crossed the line.
Fight.
Just get your mans. I'm not busting your balls, am I? Get it? Cause I'm busting you. Okay. What is that? What? Why are you? Come on. Yeah. Come on. Yeah. What's next? Okay. Nigga. Nigga ended me. He ended me.
You guys need a better fight choreographer.
Come on now. Come on. Okay. Block the ball buster. At that time. Ooh, nigga. Come on. Thought so. Come on. Come on.
The attacker hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder. Sub-Zero slides on ice shards which stab up through his victim's abdomen and skull. He then chops down with an ice wall hammer.
Then I get back up and kick that nigga in the sternum.
I hope you're insured, because you're paying for my Julie.
Imbecile. You have no idea.
Nigga, I seen this from Breezy.
I am ready, Johnny Cage. My mind and spirit fight as one.
Fight.
Once I catch up to where I'm at, I'm gonna let it play though. Or, you know, it's not that far.
That's right.
In your whole world fucked up, man. Come on. Come on. You got another life. I'll do it next time.
Why I don't need stunt doubles.
Don't. You're right, you don't need stomach hooks. You fucking dummy right here, nigga. Perfect fucking punching bag. Best one I ever had, nigga. I don't know. I don't know how you better at being a fucking punching bag than a punching bag, nigga, but you are, nigga.
This fight was an honor.
Raiden helps Johnny up by the hand.
You're welcome.
Bring me in the next one.
Hundreds of them.
Fight.
Okay. Right. Come on. Come on. Come on.
I shouldn't have taken you lightly. I won't do it again.
Get back up there. Oh shit. You was dead ass. You was dead ass. Get out of my face. Get out of my face. Get out of my Get out of my Keep going. Keep going. Keep coming my way. What? Oh, keep doing that. I ain't tell you stop. I ain't say stop. Look, I want to kill you with style.
Do you still question my nerve?
I do not. Yours was a well-earned victory.
Kenshi and Raiden bow to each other.
It's that the only constant in the universe is change.
Fight!
Think you're gonna make me pay for the meal.
That was pure luck, Raiden. Like lightning, you won't stop.
There is a first time for everything, Kung Lao.
Raiden helps Kung Lao up.
Although you have all trained well, Raiden has excelled. This outcome does not surprise me.
Kung Lao hangs his head.
How could I have...
He gathers himself.
Congratulations, Raiden.
This fight is more important to me than you can ever know.
Fight!
There we go. There go you. Yeah. Okay. There we go. Lightning. Lightning. Lightning.
I will admit it. That tested me.
Lightning. Leave me. 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 Calm. now look what you did. Now look what you did to yourself, Lee. You're stuck. You're stuck. That's what you did. You're stuck. You can't move. You're stuck. You see? I paid for your actions.
Thank you for the match, First Constable.
Li Mei rigidly bows to Raiden. He bows back. Li Mei turns and leaves the
Next.
This will be your last battlefield. Fight.
Okay. Okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Oh my God. Oh my. Thank you. Ooh, lightning. Oh my God. Ooh. Lightning. Lightning. Ooh. I don't know what to do with all this. Be honest. Be honest. Be honest. Okay, maybe you do. Maybe you do.
Will risk more than your pride being wounded.
Oh, bet. What the fuck you like that, bro? You don't even know what you just did. I was toying with you. I was playing games. I was having fun. I was having my fun. And then you ruined it. I think you about to be me. I think you about to be me. Toying with it.
I may not have faced war, but I am a warrior.
Holy. Stop it. Stop it.
Raiden lowers his hands.
Felled by a simple farmer.
General Shao curls his lip and walks off as Raiden turns to Sindel.
I am ready for my next opponent, Your Majesty.
Indeed.
Whom shall I...
Fight.
Send me up. Send me up right. Send me up right. Send me up right. There we go. There we go. There we go. Where do you think you're going? Nowhere. There we go. There we go. It's already over, man. Oh, you trying to fight destiny.
This isn't done yet. Face me.
fight well, Princess.
Katana stands.
As do you, Earthrealmer. Surprisingly so.
I hope we meet again. Under different circumstances.
He beams at her.
It's time for the final match. It's a testament to your abilities that you've made it.
A full recitation would take days.
Fight.
I'm like, if you don't whack this fucking mole here and there. Come on. Take this nigga out. Shut up. Oh my, you missed. That shut up don't even mean nothing now, bro. You see? When you say something, you gotta mean it. You gotta mean it. If I want a nigga to shut up, I gotta show the nigga that I want the nigga to shut up. Then maybe, possibly, the nigga will shut up.
It's over. I have done it.
Sindel stands.
Congratulations, Raiden. Earthrealm wins.
Head held high, Sindel leads Katana away from the courtyard. Raiden steps to General Shao as he tries to get up. Raiden holds a hand out to Shao.
May I assist you?
Stay away, Earthrealmer.
Raiden's face tightens.
Well done. You have exceeded my greatest expectations.
Thank you, Lord Liu Kang.
Because of you, the Outworlders who would disturb the peace will once again be held at bay.
Smiling, Liu Kang places a hand on Raiden's shoulder.
Come, let us bid our hosts farewell and return to Earthrealm.
Kung Lao, Johnny, and Kenshi bow to Raiden.
All right, yeah. That was great. Very impressive.
That night, Liu Kang sits in an ornate room before a fire in a brazier, his eyes shut. He opens his eyes. Sand whirls on the other side of the room. It resolves into a dark-skinned man with glowing eyes and a bald head.
Geras, my old friend. It's been eons. It's good to see you.
Likewise, Lord Liu Kang. I have watched you with the Hourglass. You are relishing your role as Earthrealm's protector.
It suits me far better than being Keeper of Time ever did. I never wanted to replace Kronika. Being history's architect drove her mad. I had no wish to share her fate. Which is why I am forever grateful that you volunteered to safeguard the Hourglass. Despite my having relinquished its power, the new era has unfolded as it should.
Geras takes a Jaguar figurine from a shelf.
You created me in your own image. Duty is my highest calling.
While I am glad you are here, you are not one for social cause. Is there trouble with the Hourglass?
With something it has shown me.
What, Geras?
When you restarted history, you altered the destinies of certain malefactors to neutralize them. At least one of them is defying that destiny. Shang Tsung.
Go on.
He has escaped his meaningless life and is on his way to becoming a powerful sorcerer. He has already infiltrated Sindel's court.
I saw no sign of him during the tournament. But if that snake is in Sindale's ear...
Your vision of peace may already be compromised.
I appreciate this warning, Giris. I will investigate. Please return to the Hourglass and see what else you can learn.
The next day, Kenshi looks at a drawing of Shang Tsung with Johnny and Kung Lao.
So we find him in Outworld and bring him here for questioning?
Yes. If what I fear has happened, he is a grave threat to the realms.
Anything else?
Shang Tsung is a master of deceit. Do not trust a word he utters.
Sounds a lot like my first agents.
It's a tricky mission.
You're one of his minions. You'll die in his place. Fight!
Kenshi sheathes his sword.
Now please, let me explain.
The horde surrounds them.
You got us into this, how about getting us out?
I know what this looks like, but we don't work for Shang Tsung.
But it looks like he's just part of the problem.
Fight!
Just getting started. Mage is brought low.
Tanya whirls her 3-section staff around and strikes Kung Lao's face, then jumps and bashes Johnny's head. Kenshi grabs her from behind. He starts to throw her back, but she rides the momentum and flips away.
I thought Umgadi were loyal to the royal house. Yet here you are, scheming against the princess.
You trespass in Outworld, interfere in Imperial matters. It is you, not I, who is the schemer here.
Fight!
Your plot ends here, Umgadi. Kombat is over.
Kenshi strides to Shang Tsung.
Step away from the table.
This is twice you've been a thorn in my side. You Earthrealmers do have unhealthy...
How sweet it will be to lick off my fingers.
Fight!
Don't deny me your flesh. I must feed.
Johnny, Kung Lao, help hold her down.
Kung Lao and Johnny scramble to Melina and grab her.
It's now or never, Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung fills a syringe with liquid as Melina throws Johnny and Kung Lao off. Melina dashes to a table and grabs her side blades from it, then leaps at Kenshi and impales his eyes with them.
Kenshi!
She rips the blades free. Shang Tsung injects the syringe into her neck. He holds her as she goes still. She sags to the floor as her Takatan features transform back to normal.
By the gods! Melina!
Katana, General Shao, and an armored Shokan burst into the lab.
Fight!
Baraka snarls at a fallen hybrid.
There is nothing more foul.
Electricity arcs along the bars of Johnny's and Kenshi's cages.
You spoke too soon, Baraka.
Reptile holds a sparking lever nearby. As the hybrid on the ground crawls pitifully, a Takatan hybrid brute stomps on his head.
Fight!
Baraka hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder. Baraka stabs the victim with an arm blade and lifts them before plunging the blade into their throat, shattering their spine.
Do not test me.
Baraka lifts his head.
Enough distractions.
Brushing Kung Lao aside, Baraka grips the bars of Johnny's cage. He rips it open, then does the same to Kenshi's. Kenshi stumbles weakly. Johnny and Kung Lao help him along, each supporting his weight with an arm over their shoulders. As they shuffle toward the exit, Reptile walks after them.
I'm ruined! Shang Tsung will punish me for this by torturing my family.
Baraka narrows his crimson eyes.
You'll pay for their suffering, Tarkatan.
Fight.
Reptile kneels.
Then kill me. If I die, maybe you'll spare my family.
No, I won't murder you.
It's mercy, not murder. Not that what I've done deserves yours.
You were protecting your family. I would have done the same.
His mask now removed, Reptile stands with sadness in his eyes. Through magical dust, Shang Tsung appears and frowns at the dead hybrids.
What has happened here?
Johnny takes up Sento and stands with Baraka and Reptile. Shang Tsung points sharply at Reptile.
Syzoth, you fool! You've let them ruin everything.
We're going, sorcerer.
And we're taking you with us. Liu Kang would like a word.
I cannot be apprehended so easily.
And I meditate!
Shang Tsung conjures clouds of green gas.
Yeah, I got a bad feeling about this.
I bid you all farewell. Cheer up, Syzoth. I'm reuniting you with your family.
They're dead? You killed them?
Many moons ago. I do hate loose ends.
Reptile's lips curl into a snarl, and he charges the sorcerer, but Shang Tsung disappears in a magical dust cloud.
We gotta get out of here.
Green gas fills the room as Reptile tries the door.
What's wrong?
The door must have sealed when the gas was released.
Baraka strides toward the door.
Stand aside.
Test your might.
The thick green gas fills the air as Baraka punches the door. Reptile and the Earthrealmers collapse. One by one, they succumb to the gas. Baraka, his fists clenched against the door, is the last to fall.
Test your might.
Nigga, I'm breaking this shit.
The thick green gas fills the air as Baraka punches the door.
No, that nigga should have did a Goku
Reptile
punch.
and the Earthrealmers collapse.
Oh, I need to pull it.
One by one, they succumb to the gas. Baraka,
I need to pull
clenched
it.
against the door, is the last to
I'm
fall.
trying to make that boy to the max, and I had to just pull it. Oh my.
Test your might.
It's alright. Nigga! What, bro? Oh my!
Green
Oh
gas
my!
fills the air as
Oh
Baraka
my!
punches the door.
Oh my!
Reptile and the Earthrealmers
Oh
collapse.
my! I get it
One
now.
by one,
I
they succumb
I
to
get it now.
chaos.
Can we
Baraka, his
do it?
clenched
Can we
against
do
the
it?
door,
Can I play the
is the
game?
last to fall.
Can I play the game?
Test your might.
I understand. And then we gotta do it again. We doing this boy at max every time. Oh shit.
Baraka throws the door open to a hallway.
Harry, follow me. This way.
Johnny and Kung Lao support Kenshi.
Leave me. I'll just slow you down.
What? Shang Tsung finds you, he'll kill you.
Look at me, Cage. I'm useless. Don't risk your lives to save mine.
Hey, you are not giving up. The Tyra need you, remember? We are gonna get back home and figure out how to help you. Got it?
Baraka and Reptile march ahead, leading the way out of the laboratory and into a bright, clear day. They make their way into a lush forest.
We can't linger. We'll be captured. We need help getting Kenshi to the portal at Sundo.
I can take you only to the city's gate. Forgottens are forbidden inside.
I'll see you the rest of the way. It's the least I can do to make amends.
Reptile trudges on. Dozens of trees have tall faces carved into their trunks. Kenshi walks with a hand on Johnny's shoulder.
God, this reminds me of Wicked Planet. We had this forest in the second act.
The Manticore battle.
Yes! It was a pain to shoot, but man, did it come out epic.
I can picture it exactly.
Kenshi and Johnny smile.
This is the living forest.
Aren't all forests living, Baraka?
No others have trees that house the souls of the dead.
Whoa, wait a tick. We're talking ghosts?
Good ones, not evil.
You guys know anybody in here?
Some distant relatives.
You will find no Zaterrans.
Why not?
Warmbloods don't welcome us. So we keep to ourselves, living underground in Sikander province. Then how did you meet Shang Tsung? That I could take human form made me a freak among my people. I was terrorized and run out, starving and beggared. I joined a traveling carnival. Turned out there are many who would pay good money to see my gift. Back then, Shang Tsung was a huckster. We crossed paths and he saw what I could do. When he began to learn real sorcery, he asked to study me. When I declined, he took my family hostage.
Well, that's an offer you can't refuse.
He is dangerous. And he has plans. He, General Shao, Rain, they are conspiring.
To do what?
I can't say for certain. I've only overheard fragments.
The group freezes. Reptile transforms into a green lizard with a thick tail.
Two things. One, I just realized, bro, Kenshi is newly blind. He not like there yet, like, you know, like anime blind yet, where he knows shit. He don't even know where niggas walking. Like he can't even, his height of hearing ain't even there yet. He gotta have his hand on Johnny's shoulder. Like, number two, I need ice water. So yeah, I'll be back.
and elongated arms. He and Baraka charge into a clearing where a woman dressed in white fights off demons. Her pale skin contrasts her dark lips and all-black eyes, while red scarification zigzags up her forehead. She twirls with a jagged crisp sword, slicing skillfully at the demons. She stabs the last one, then spots Reptile and Baraka.
Quan Chi sends more demons?
Wait, we're not...
Feathery white wings appear on her back as she charges and kicks Reptile. Baraka squares up.
With each of you I kill, my absolution grows nearer. Shedding your blood brings me closer to the light.
Fight!
Killing me won't absolve your sins.
The attacker punches the victim airborne, then grabs their ankles to slam them down. Baraka stabs the victim with an arm blade and lifts them before plunging the blade into their throat, shattering their spine.
Whoever you are, we are not demons.
Eyes narrowed, the woman picks up her sword.
If not demons, what are you?
He's a Terran. I am a Denian. Or I was before my Tarkat affliction.
Outworlders. Apologies. I'm glad I've caused neither of you permanent injury.
Kung Lao treads cautiously into the clearing past a demon's head. Kenshi, led by Johnny, crinkles his nose.
What is that?
Just keep swimming. So, who's our femme fatale?
I am Ashra, demon of the Netherrealm.
Demon? You look human. Mostly. And what's a Netherrealm?
The monks covered that with us. Did you sleep through every lesson?
That one, apparently.
Netherrealm's hell, but real.
No shit.
I appear nearly human because I've purged most evil from my soul. When I'm done, the last vestiges of my demonic form will fade away.
Why were the demons after you?
They were sent by Quan Chi, my former master. I was part of his Sisterhood of Shadow. He wanted, still wants, dominion over the realms. I renounced him when I realized that I could not help him defile them.
And now he wants you dead.
Precisely.
She smirks.
I followed Quan Chi from the Netherrealm here. He's building devices that steal souls on a mass scale. He's testing the first on the dead that reside in the forest.
Why steal souls, Ashra?
To harness their power. To what end, I don't know. But I do know that it's to aid the designs of another sorcerer. Shang Tsung.
Johnny glances at Kenshi.
Damn it. That guy's everywhere.
You're sure Quan Chi is here?
My Chris senses him.
Her sword.
He's nearby.
Nope, no. We're getting you home.
We have a job to do. Quan Chi could lead us to Shang Tsung.
Your Liu Kang is right. Shang Tsung's a danger that must be dealt with. I will aid you.
As will I.
Well, I guess the eyes have it. Motion carries. Ashra, lead the way.
Johnny gestures magnanimously. With a friendly smile, Ashra leads them deeper into the living forest. Ashra's jagged Chris sword glows white as they walk onward.
Quan Chi is close. The emanations of his evil grow stronger.
That is a powerful weapon.
And my perfect ally. As I smite the evil it finds, I am further purified.
Now I've done steps, so I'm all for self-help. But since when does a demoness want to be less evil?
I had spent eternity damned to the Netherrealm. I had assumed that's all there was to existence. But then I saw Earthrealm, saw Outworld, saw there was a better way to live, and that to have it, I needed to cleanse my soul. My sister demons were furious at my change of heart. Kia and Jataka were the first to hunt me.
Ashra frowns.
Quan Chi is also a demon?
Actually, he's an Outworlder. But he mastered the dark magic needed for unfettered travel to my realm.
A large insect hovers near Reptile's face. His tongue flicks out to catch it, and he hastily stuffs its spindly legs into his mouth.
Any idea how he buddied up with Shang Tsung?
They share a common benefactor. She plucked them both from obscurity, taught them everything they know. I've never met her, but there's no question that she is a sorceress beyond compare.
The Chris sword glows brightly, emanating a golden aura.
Quan Chi is near.
Quan Chi stands on a wood platform where a twisting statue of skulls glows with green light. 4 onlookers hold red gemstones.
I am ready for your contributions.
A woman with bat-like wings steps forward. Ornate silver finery weaves along her thighs and midriff.
Excellent, Nitara. I need yours as well.
A Saidan man with black hair and deep scars on his chest looks up.
Darius and I have been thinking, sorcerer.
Do not try to renegotiate, Havoc.
We need proof that you'll deliver.
That he's delivered for Natara's Vaternians is all the proof you need.
Serena's right. Because of Quan Chi's magic, my realm's people are no longer poisoned by sunlight. We've finally escaped the shadows.
Rest assured, the spells you will receive will bring down Order Realm's government.
When will we have them, Quan Chi?
After the attack on Earthrealm, which could be called off if the Soul Stealer's efficacy isn't demonstrated promptly.
The Saidan man Havoc hesitates as the green glow looms behind them. He hands over the gemstone to Quan Chi. Quan Chi's eyes widen. Nearby, Ashra steps forward from her new companions. Their gazes are all fixed on the platform.
Well, this plot just got thicker.
Earthrealm is in grave danger. Just one Soul Stealer can kill hundreds of thousands. If he unleashes a battery of them,
millions will die.
He must be stopped.
I will deal with Quan Chi. The 4 of you subdue the others.
Whoa there, big fella. This stops where you get off.
Johnny stops Kenshi.
You heard her. Millions could die.
Which is why we don't want you tripping us up out there. Now, give me your sword.
Why?
Just give it.
A small smile tugs at Johnny's lips. Kenshi hesitantly removes the sword from his back and offers it to Johnny. Johnny takes it, then replaces it with the sword Sento. Kenshi grips its black scabbard tightly.
What? I can't. Not when
you've saved my life. It's yours.
Johnny fixes him with a serious look and touches his shoulder. Kenshi squeezes Sento, thumbing its golden detailing. At the Soul Stealer, Quan Chi casts green magic from his hands. Nitara spots Ashra's group charging in.
Quan Chi!
They stop before the platform as Quan Chi turns.
Yet again, you evade capture, Ashra. And now it appears you've found allies.
We are joined against you, sorcerer. You won't be stealing any souls.
Ashra flourishes her sword and charges in. Nitara flies forward to meet her, slashing with red claws. Baraka bowls into havoc, and they brawl with clenched fists. Kung Lao kicks at the demon woman Serena, who parries him with swift ease and counters with a gut punch. Johnny exchanges blows with Darius, a Seder man with dark umber skin and orange sunglasses. Ashra manages to slice Nitara's arm.
That blade's enchanted.
It was forged to destroy evil. It's slain many of your vampire kind.
We can't help what we are. That we feed on blood doesn't make us evil.
Fight.
You'll need much more.
Admit your wrong. Closer to the light. I am one step closer to redemption.
Twisting green light erupts from the Soul Stealer and spirals toward the sky. Dozens of ghosts, translucent skeletal figures, fly from the trees toward the Soul Stealer. The ghosts swarm around the twisting light. Johnny gazes up at the ghosts with the others, all awash with pallid green light.
My God, it's a tornado.
The forest withers and rots as the faces carved into the trees turn skeletal. Quan Chi conjures green light in his palms, then lifts them overhead. Teeth gritted, Quan Chi thrusts his hands to the Soul Stealer and channels green magic into the Soul Nado. Strands of light from the Soul Nado coalesce into a humanoid form wearing a red and black cloak over corpse gray skin. The humanoid stretches his jaw open, then collects himself and stares out at everyone with glowing green eyes. The humanoid raises his hands while floating in front of the Soul Stealer. Ashra narrows her eyes at him.
What dark magic is this?
We are Ermac, a collection of souls bound by Quan Chi's magic. We live to obey his commands.
Kill them.
Ermac throws bolts of green energy at Johnny, Kung Lao, and Ashra, knocking them to the ground. Ermac telekinetically raises Baraka into the air as the Tarkatan charges, then throws him away. Reptile tackles Ermac to the ground, but Ermac frees himself and blasts Reptile back with an energy bolt. He yanks Ashra toward him, then jabs her face before launching her through the air to the ground.
Quan Chi must succeed if I'm to liberate Order Realm. I'll not let him fail.
Killing one realm to free another is a heinous proposition. One I won't let you fulfill.
Fight!
The attacker punches the victim airborne, then grabs their ankles to slam them down. Ashra impales the victim with a bladed wing, then her wings break into dozens of feather knives. She slashes with her kris as the knives pierce them.
That you aid Quan Chi speaks volumes about you.
No one will stand in my way. Not even you.
Take your chaos elsewhere.
Ashra hacks through Quan Chi's flaming skull with her kris.
I always feared you would be trouble, Ashra. You are not compliant like your sisters.
And now they're dead by my hand because you sent them against me. I'll never forgive you for that, Quan Chi.
Damn.
Fight.
Okay. What's about this? Nothing. Ooh, that's new. Oh shit. Why are you so crazy, Quan? Quan. Come on, I got it. There we go. See now. Oh.
Resist if you wish, but soon you will join your sisters.
He's gonna get to play his reptile and nothing, man. Yeah. You might just die. You might just die. I get on demon time. You say you a demon, right? Why are you like this?
And now they're dead by my hand because you sent them against me. I'll never forgive you for that, Quan Chi.
Fight!
attacker punches the victim airborne, then grabs their ankles to slam them down. Ashra impales the victim with a bladed wing, then her wings break into dozens of feather knives. She slashes with her kris as the knives pierce them. Ashra scowls.
When I'm finished here, I will finish you.
She flings her kris at Ermac. He stops it telekinetically. Ashra grabs the kris and slashes at him. Ermac weaves around her attack, then blasts her back. Johnny kicks his head, then Ermac smacks his face, making him stumble away. Ashra spins while slashing at Ermac. He evades her, then slams Reptile into the ground as he charges. He levitates Ashra into the air and hammers her down. She lies inert. Ermac throws a fallen log at Reptile and Baraka, then floats Johnny up and slams him into the dirt. He raises Johnny again and flings him away. Johnny goes still. Kenshi raises Sento, face hard.
I can't let them die.
He charges Ermac. Ermac launches him away. Sento pierces the ground. Kenshi gradually sits up. He frantically feels around the ground. Dim lighting reflects on Sento's sleek blade.
What? Who is that?
Your ancestors. Come to us.
Kenshi crawls to Sento. He clutches the sword's hilt, then lifts it as he stands.
In this your time of need, the terror will not fail.
Blue light shines from Kenshi's eyes and bleeds out past his blindfold. He sees Ermac speed through the air to him. He dances around Ermac's punches, then runs Sento through his chest. Blue light flares from Ermac's eyes and mouth and starts to get sucked into the blade. Then he blasts Kenshi away. He tosses rocks at Kenshi, but Sento floats in the air and deflects each of them. Kenshi gently takes the hilt.
It siphoned his souls. It now has his power.
Ashra runs over.
That was unexpected.
You're telling me. Shall we finish this?
Let's.
Ashra and Kenshi face Ermac with the kris and Sento at the ready.
This fight's not over. I'll defeat all of Quan Chi's minions.
We are many. You are one. We will destroy you. Fight.
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Ashra impales the victim with a bladed wing, then her wings break into dozens of feather knives. She slashes with her kris as the knives pierce them.
Resistance is never pointless.
Nigga said, fuck this, fuck the sword, I got it.
You are one. We will destroy you.
What's wrong with him?
Kombat must have weakened the magic that binds his souls together.
Sinner, I'll find you.
Ermac sags to the ground.
What was that?
Watch him. I'll shut down the Soul Stealer.
Ashra dashes to the Soul Stealer. She plunges her kris into its red gem, making it split. Quan Chi raises a hand to her.
Asha, no.
The gemstone splits and releases energy that launches Ashura away. The ghosts pour out of the Soul Stealer. One flies to Quan Chi and grabs his head. The ghost sucks blue energy from his face, turning his skin ash white, then vanishes. Quan Chi staggers back before collapsing. Ashura regards Quan Chi's motionless body, then strides to him.
Since that didn't kill you, I will.
No, Ashura.
He's too dangerous to let live.
Liu Kang needs to question him. He knows Shang Tsung's plans.
Ashura lowers her kris.
Very well.
Well, clearly I underpaid for that. Did you know what it could do?
The legends never mentioned mystical powers. The souls of my ancestors live within it. They intend to guide me.
Just don't forget who gave it to you, Takahashi.
I won't, Cage. Now, let's get him to Earthrealm.
They all look at Quan Chi.
I know home's here for you, Baraka. Let's size off, Ashura. You can come with if you want. I'm sure Liu Kang will welcome you.
I've never had a home. That would be wonderful.
Snow falls around the ruins of an immense stone fortress nestled among tall mountains. Shang Tsung waves his hands around on the top of the fortress and conjures a portal made of fiery light. The benefactor emerges from it.
Report, Shang Tsung.
The Soul Stealers are under construction. Quan Chi tests the final components as we speak.
And the army?
Will obey your every command, once it's been fed sufficient souls. I've also conceived a plan to break the Lin Kuei away from Liu Kang. Instead of defending Earthrealm, they will betray it.
Excellent. You have learned quickly, Shang Tsung, and well. You will soon reap the bounty of what you've sown.
He beams. Moonlight falls over the rooftops of Sundo. Reptile leaps from one roof to another. He looks down at a massive festival of Outworlders in the streets below, each wearing brightly colored clothes. Paper lanterns hang from strings over them. Reptile dashes along the rooftops, following General Shao as he moves through the crowd. Reptile leaps to another rooftop, changing into his lizard form as he goes. He bounds through the air to a different roof. He scurries up to its sloping apex, then shapeshifts back into his human form. Reptile steps across the roof, then stops and looks out at the hundreds of people gathered around a massive two-story wooden building, its sides open and the people inside visible. Long strings of different colored paper lanterns hang over the ground and a group of performers move a large dragon prop around in a dance. Kitana and Melina stand on the bottom floor of the massive building, each in full regalia. Tanya and numerous others in lavish clothes stand among them. Kitana smiles and waves to the festival outside. Li Mei steps to General Shao and walks with him.
Who are these Earthrealmers we're looking for?
You have their descriptions.
You could at least tell me why they're here. What they've done.
State secrets. Not for your ears.
He strides away through the bustling street. Melina and Kitana smile and wave to the people. Melina beckons Tanya.
Yes, Princess.
Fetch us water, please.
Tanya smirks.
As you wish.
Melina smiles warmly as Tanya leaves.
Careful, sister. Entanglements with Ungadi are forbidden. You know their vows. Who told you? No one. I have eyes. As do the snakes at court who would cheer your downfall.
The Ungadi's rules are ridiculous.
And you can change them when you are Empress. For now, you cannot jeopardize your ascension.
Melina stomps off. Quan Chi sits in an alley behind one of the crowded streets. Johnny puts a big hat on him near Ashura, Kenshi, and Kung Lao.
Night-night, sweet Prince of Darkness.
They all wear festival costumes.
Oh, perfect. You'll fit right in.
You couldn't steal a more functional hat.
What? It hides your face. And honestly, it suits you.
Ashura gives him a questioning look.
I still don't know about this. Carrying him around will attract unwanted attention.
Look at it out there. It's like Mardi Gras. People will think you just party too hard.
Reptile jumps down to them from a rooftop.
What's the word?
Go toward the stage, then right to the portal gate. But there are soldiers and constables everywhere.
Are you sure these are enough? One person spots us, and we are dead.
That's why I'll create a diversion.
They're out for you too, Syzoth.
To catch me, they must see me.
Reptile turns invisible.
I'm about to beat this whole game in one stream.
Kenshi and Ashra lead Kung Lao and Johnny as they carry a listless Quan Chi through the immense crowd of festival goers.
I like the narrator.
People glance at them. Ashra catches her hat.
I don't know
as
if
it
other
slips
people
off,
do or not.
Then readjusts it. 4 guards eye them from across the street.
We could use that diversion.
A string of paper lanterns overhead bursts into flames.
Good work, Syzoth.
They carry on. The surrounding festival goers flee. Katana looks out at the chaos in the streets.
I was
Tanya grabs
playing
at her
medium.
arm.
I was planning on getting to hard once I caught up, but I'm caught up
More paper
now.
lanterns explode near General Shao
I'm
and
like-
a row of soldiers.
I think I'm about to put it on hard.
Find who set them.
Stand down, General.
But I'm also
This is
like
my
pretty
problem,
deep
not
into
the
this story.
military's.
I don't know.
Li Mei spots Reptile
I
on a
just
rooftop.
fought Quan Chi and for a second he was handing me my ass. So I think I'm gonna bump it up, but I don't know.
Who is he?
Unimportant, but it means the Earth Realmers are here. Reiko.
Reiko rushes over, then looks at Reptile. He and Li Mei hurry through the crowd toward him as he sprints away. Li Mei and Reiko pursue Reptile while he jumps to another building's roof. They pause. Reiko fixes him with his gaze, then throws a shuriken, striking his hand and making him fall to the ground. Reptile clutches his hand and flees, partially invisible. Li Mei and Reiko examine green blood trailing away.
I'll get him.
She runs off. Reiko pauses, then hurries after her. Kenshi looks around while leading the others.
How
with
you feel
Ashra.
about this narrator though?
He spots Li Mei and Reiko in the distance, following the blood trail.
Syzoth!
Kenshi shoves his way through the crowd after them. Li Mei and Reiko run to a small bridge. Reptile turns visible on the other side of it.
Green blood? You're Zaterran. How can you...
There is much you don't know. Like what the General is truly up to.
Surrender and I'll hear you out. I can't if you resist arrest.
You arrest me, he'll execute me. That's not how I intend to die.
Fight.
Oh wait. The narrator is that would be crazy if it was meant to help blind people. I'm like, it's really helping me remember people's names a lot, cause I know the main niggas, but it's Li Mei and Ray something. She with her boy Ray. Like, hey, that's as much as I know. Like, I'm trying to. How do I change the do I gotta wait till I die to change the difficulty? Jesus. It's crazy because narrator just said, yeah, Reiko. He just said this nigga name. And I just forgot it.
My quarrel's not with you.
Alright.
Let me pass.
I don't know if it's, I think it's in between the cutscenes. Reptile pretty easy though. He's reptile. I like characters like that. You're straight to the point. You know, sub-zero, below 0 degrees, you cold, ice cold. You know what I'm saying? 2 and 2 make 4.
Peace.
Katana glowers.
Ludicrous.
Princess,
Make 4. Quick maths.
You could be hurt. Katana unfurls 2 fan blades and charges Reptile. He dances around her attacks, then punches at her. She dodges just as Tanya strikes at him with her 3/4 staff. He counters her swings, then kicks her away.
Insurrection from a Zaterran? This is a day I never thought I'd see.
You misread my intentions, Princess. Sadly, I've no time to explain them.
Fight!
He looked pretty good. It's like my first time playing him right now. Well, I mean last round. It seemed like he could train this shit together pretty well too, though. Gee, I thought. No, I'm about to kill you with. All right, then die normal. Oh, that was a little stylish though. That was a little stylish though. My nigga instant transmission with poison. Like poison substitution? My nigga did a barrel roll with your ankle in your mouth, in his mouth. My nigga hit the crocodile. My nigga hit the crocodile. One more time. One more time. It's not what I. It's all right.
You will know the truth.
Tanya gets to her feet. She throws off an Umgadi priestess trying to help her up.
Take the princess and go. My fight's not with her, or you.
It is now that you've laid your hands on her. I will take your life as punishment.
Fight.
That's crazy. Y'all started to shoot with me. I was hopping on the rooftops. Like Assassin's Creed. Kenchi. Oh yeah, I forgot we in disguises. I'm like, bro, what you got? What you got on?
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes.
Gotta kill him in style.
With an elbow to the head.
It is crazy. This nigga didn't use the sword.
He then crushes their chest in his maw.
I like when she start describing the bones, like the sternum. Like crazy. It was me. It was this one part during the cutscene. I forgot the name of the girl. The girl that's like got white hair and black eyes, and she like used to be a demon. She was like, "Oh, my Samehada or whatever. My Samehada can sense the rest of the area," and you just hear the narrator say, "The sword," and then they just go back to the like. She didn't. I forgot that she even existed during this whole cutscene, and then she just came in and said the sword. Like,
The attacker jabs the victim with
like,
3
bro.
strikes and knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Tanya bolts forward, leaving her staff lodged in the ground. She leaps to kick the victim's face through the
And I
staff.
was actually zoned out for a minute, like what is she talking about?
My sentence is suspended, Gutty.
Like,
General Shao
I'm
advances
like,
with
her
Goro
sword
and
started
other
glowing when she said it, but I don't mean that's what you're talking about.
Quan Chi as he stirs. Kung Lao and Johnny swap looks, then shrug. They punch and kick Quan Chi until he collapses. General Shao rests his large axe on his shoulder as he paces over. Quan Chi staggers to his feet, then stumbles away.
What about him? Worry only about the Earth Realmers.
If this was one of my movies, we'd get saved by a plucky comic sidekick.
Reptile and Kenshi zipline across a rope leading from one roof to another. They land by them.
If we die today, we die together.
Not comic, but definitely plucky.
Johnny sidekicks Goro, then Goro grabs his arm. Ashra parries the
Oh, dang,
swords of
this is
several
war.
soldiers and counters. General Shao brings his axe crashing down on Reptile. He dodges, then shifts into his lizard form and bashes Shao away.
It's unlike Shang Tsung to leave loose ends.
Now that I'm free of him, I'll reveal your conspiracy to all of Outworld.
You'll do nothing of the kind. Dead men tell no tales. Fight.
Okay. He hit me, not you, Kenshi. Like, bro. Kenshi, again, bro. I got this. I got this. Let's do it. There you go. There you go. And I didn't do it in time. Thank you. Okay. Hit the bell rope. Go.
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Reptile's tail ensnares his victim to ragdoll them around. He then crushes their chest in his maw.
It will make your defeat that much more satisfying.
It's crazy. I think when I first played Mortal Kombat, like the one for what's it called, 360. It was he was in this. What's his name? General Shao. And I don't know. For some reason, I knew he was like the face of Mortal Kombat, and it's weird. It's very weird because I knew, like, I didn't play no Mortal Kombat before then. That had no sound.
You won't silence me, General.
I mean, aside from Scorpion, but I mean, like, he was the, you know, like the strongest dude for some reason.
We must go now.
Johnny punches Goro as he gets up, then flees. A portal opens by Liu Kang's temple. Kung Lao, Ashra, Reptile, Johnny, and Kenshi hurry out of it.
I think
They
just
turn
because of
back to
that
the
general
portal,
type
fists
fit.
raised.
Like, that nigga looked like he could be the ruler of the underworld.
Liu Kang approaches from behind.
Johnny, Kenshi, Kung Lao, you have safely returned.
He looks at Kenshi.
By the Elder Gods.
We had a run-in with Princess Melina's inner demons.
She took my sight, but Sento, in its own way, restored it.
I am glad that Sento bonded with you. Though my hope was that the means would be different this time.
This time?
Forgive me, Kenshi. I misspoke. The monks will tend to your wounds.
We found Shang
So now
Tsung,
you a liar.
but he got away. I can see why you're twitchy about him.
It's crazy. Why don't you like
He's neck deep in some serious shit.
Rest, eat, then we will discuss.
Can
Are
I
you-
also get a martini? Shaken, not stirred.
Liu Kang smiles.
I'm sorry. Meet the newest members of the Earthrealm players. We wouldn't have made it back without them.
Astra and Syzoth.
You know us?
As Earthrealm's protector, there is much I know.
Do you also know of my former master, Quan Chi? He colludes with Shang Tsung.
A new deadly offense. Come, all of you. You must tell me all you know.
Liu Kang leads Reptile and Ashra away.
Only
Johnny
hear
stands
that
alone. He
fucking
bows his
bass
head.
when I'm watching the YouTube video.
After them, Liu Kang and Garrus pace around Liu Kang's brazier in the ornate wooden room.
Shang Tsung and Quan Chi again
This
conspire
is
against
it.
Earthrealm? What Johnny and Kenshi report should not be possible. You witnessed how I rewrote history. I gave the sorcerers meaningless lives. They should have never gained power, let alone join forces.
And your work was flawless. Such would their lives have been had someone not interfered.
Interfered? What do you mean?
Garrus conjures images of the benefactor with both Quan Chi and Shang Tsung. Liu Kang examines the images.
Both sorcerers were visited by this person. It is her intervention that bent the arcs of their lives.
Who is she?
Unknown. Her identity has been obscured from the hourglass.
Who could have that power? Is it Kronika? Somehow resurrected?
Impossible. Titans once destroyed cannot be revived.
Then someone else must have survived the previous timeline. Someone with a vendetta against me.
It is the only plausible theory.
The benefactor circles Quan Chi.
You must determine its validity, Geras. The fate of the realms may depend on it.
Sub-Zero paces near Scorpion and Smoke as they sit on a bench in a large room illuminated by lamps on the walls.
How long are we expected to linger?
Patience, Bihan. There are many demands on Liu Kang's attention. Were he here, Father would advise us to wait without protest.
But now he is gone, and I am Grand Master.
His teachings did not pass with him. They should still guide us.
Guide us, yes. Shackle us, no.
We can't abandon tradition.
Mind your place, Tomas. Father may have taken you in, made you one of us. But your blood will never be Lin Kuei.
Kung Lao and Raiden approach. Kung Lao bows.
Lord Liu Kang can see you now.
It is about time.
Sub-Zero, Scorpion, and Smoke watch Liu Kang move a metal figurine across a map on a table.
Shang Tsung is here, at the ruins of Ying Fortress. His soul stealers are already under construction. You must destroy them.
I don't like it when she says stuff before it even happens. I will say that. I will say that.
Leave immediately.
And we will join you.
You are not Lin Kuei. You would only hinder the effort.
Raiden and I are more than... We're trained differently. It takes years to master our ways.
You and Raiden have my full confidence, but you are needed elsewhere. Go to the Wuxi. The monks must prepare you for war.
Sub-Zero stands on a cliff with Scorpion and Smoke while peering through a spyglass at Shang Tsung's ruined fortress.
The only way in is over the walls.
We must find a less guarded section before attempting an ascent. Finally, we face a worthy foe. Victory will bring us glory.
Glory? We fight for duty.
Does our father's ghost possess you? All I hear is his voice.
We must honor his vision, Bihan.
Vision is what he lacked. He was blind to our superiority. We settle for defending Earthrealm when we could help lead it.
Our clan doesn't govern. It serves.
That is our past. It won't be our future.
Smoke and Scorpion trade looks while Sub-Zero marches off. Smoke slowly hovers in a tornado of smoke, ascending behind Sub-Zero and Scorpion as they climb the rampart. Scorpion uses his kunai-tipped rope dart as a grappling hook.
Thank you for joining the
Sub-Zero uses
stream,
ice
Nick.
spikes to pierce gaps in the immense stone wall and
Have
pull
fun,
himself up.
and I hope you don't burn
dart
it.
out of the wall after reaching the top of the rampart with Sub-Zero. Smoke flies up behind them, then he turns toward the sky as Nitara dives toward him, fangs bared. She rams him, knocking him out of his smoke tornado and sending him plummeting to the ground far below. He pulls out a knife
His
and
nails would
stabs
have been
the
scraped
rampart
off
to
if we're
gradually
being
slow to
real.
a stop.
That's brick. That is brick. Your nails would have been scraped
Scorpion
off.
step to the rampart's edge and bump a stone over towards Smoke. He pulls away, narrowly dodging it. Nitara darts through the air and tackles Sub-Zero to the ground. He kicks her off as Serena and Scorpion approach. They both stand.
As a boy, I heard tales of battles against your kind. I had fought them tall ones.
All Earthrealmers will soon know of Eternus. My realm starves, and it's coming here to feed.
Fight.
Alright. Are you? Is this you? Is this your game? Wait, what is the sound right now? What is the sound right now? What is the sound? Do I gotta trigger a cut?
The attacker hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder. Sub-Zero slides on ice shards which stab up through his victim's abdomen and skull. He then chops down with an ice war hammer.
There we go. The sound back. Now it's gone. Now it's back. Now it's gone. 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 Oh, back. Gone. What's going on?
Think again.
What is this? What is this?
Serena punches the victim airborne, then yanks
so
them
now
back
we
with her
get
tail
sound,
to
okay.
punch through their abdomen. Nitara kicks her victim upward, then stabs her claws through their neck before slamming across the floor.
Damn. Well, now I'm glad I have the narrator on.
More than worth the wait.
Because that shit in silence would have been weird. This is a crazy fight in silence. I want to get it over with.
You will end this day hungry.
Telekinetic energy grabs Sub-Zero's legs.
Is this?
Ermac flies to him.
We are charged with defending the fortress. None will escape us.
Telekinetic energy grabs Sub-Zero's arms and forces them out to his side.
Test your might.
What? Yeah, I do this. I do this. Get that.
Sub-Zero launches an ice bolt at Ermac, knocking him out of the air to the ground.
You are Quan Chi's creation. Liu Kang warned about you. I had hoped for the chance to battle your dark magic.
I see.
Fight!
Get her out of here. Brother. Brother. Oh my god. Brother. Brother. My boy. My boy. My boy. My boy.
Liu Kang was overly concerned.
My brother. My boy. Get my brother. Where you at? Where you at? Brother. My boy. I'm mine.
Sub-Zero eyes Ermac.
You are not so fearsome.
Scorpion and Smoke run to him.
You're both unharmed?
We are, brother.
Good. After our years of idleness, it pleases me to again face combat.
I will be pleased when we complete our mission.
They sprint across the fortress. Sub-Zero blasts a trail of ice and slides across it to a wall beside a portcullis. Scorpion and Smoke stand on the other side of it. Sub-Zero peers through the opening, then nods to the other two before sneaking through it with them. They step to an inactive Soul Stealer, its fused humanoid bones bound to strips of cloth and shaped into a tall spiral. Sub-Zero reaches toward it.
Be careful with what you're handling. We have no time for mistakes.
Scorpion, Smoke, and Sub-Zero slink away toward numerous other Soul Stealers.
Continue working. I must oversee production of the remaining basins.
Quan Chi steps away from cloaked workers constructing a Soul Stealer. He walks through an enormous archway lined with terracotta soldiers leading into the fortress. Sub-Zero covers the mouth of a guard from behind and impales his chest with an ice dagger before setting him down.
That's Quan Chi. The other sorcerer Liu Kang described.
Kuai Liang and I will capture him. Stay here. Do not let them activate the Soul Stealers.
Quan Chi steps down a corridor hedged in with more terracotta soldiers. Flames flicker in numerous braziers lining the walls and gold coins litter the stone floor. Sub-Zero and Scorpion slowly follow him as he steps through a doorway into another room. Sub-Zero pauses by a heap of gold coins. He picks one up and inspects it in the firelight. He looks past it at mounds of gold coins sitting in the room beyond the corridor. Sub-Zero and Scorpion look past the treasure at Quan Chi on the other side of the room with multiple women in leather armor and skeletal masks.
There will be spoils in this war.
Let us win it first, brother.
They glance at the doorway behind them, then hurry off as Shang Tsung emerges from it. Smirking, Shang Tsung strides across the treasure room toward Quan Chi and the women. Quan Chi steps to him.
Will the Soul Stealers be completed on time, Quan Chi?
Yes. Our benefactor's guidance has proven most helpful.
If we break it, we'll halt their construction.
Agreed.
Sub-Zero and Scorpion step out from behind a large ruined door and charge Quan Chi and Shang Tsung. Green energy pools around Quan Chi's hands and he blasts heaps of skulls at Sub-Zero. Sub-Zero smashes his way through them while Scorpion trades blows with Shang Tsung. Sub-Zero and Quan Chi each dodge the other's kicks. Then Sub-Zero front kicks him back.
Ah, the Lin Kuei. We have been expecting you.
Were you told also to expect defeat? This ends no other way.
Fight!
hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder. Sub-Zero slides on ice shards which stab up through his victim's abdomen and skull. He then chops down with an ice war hammer.
Your failure was inevitable.
Scorpion evades Shang Tsung's knife hand strike, then jabs his gut and sidekicks him back. Shang Tsung shoots a fire skull at a giant pile of coins and jewels behind Scorpion, sending it sliding down and burying the warrior. Sub-Zero shoots an ice beam, but Shang Tsung blocks it with a shield of fire.
This is so unnecessary. What I can offer you, you won't decline.
Unless it's your surrender, I am not interested.
Fight!
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Sub-Zero slides on ice shards which stab up through his victim's abdomen and skull. He then chops down with an ice war hammer. The attacker hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder. Sub-Zero slides on ice shards which stab up through his victim's abdomen and skull. He then chops down with an ice war hammer.
It is your choice. I can give you freedom.
I had hoped for a worthier enemy.
Sub-Zero steps to Shang Tsung's body and conjures a large axe made of ice. Scorpion watches him raise the weapon, but he stops when guards pour in from the doorway. One shatters Sub-Zero's ice axe with his sword, and another jump kicks Scorpion. Sub-Zero grabs a guard's arm and twists it around so his sword cuts another's throat. Scorpion weaves around one guard's sword, then throws him into a second. A guard bashes Sub-Zero's face with his shield, knocking him down. The guards quickly grab him and Scorpion, then force them to their knees. Shang Tsung staggers to his feet. He dusts himself off, then steps to Scorpion and Sub-Zero.
Perhaps now you wish to entertain my offer.
How would you know what I value? We're strangers to each other.
I know that you wish to break free of Liu Kang's control, to gain your clan unrivaled power. I offer the means to do both.
Ignore him, brother. He promises only corruption.
Grandmaster, I am sure you're asking yourself, can I afford to trust a man I have never met? But the true question you must ask is, can I afford not to?
Sub-Zero stares at Shang Tsung. Geras stands before a giant hourglass and shifts his arms around. Sand weaves through the air, then images of the benefactor and Shang Tsung appear in the bottom of the hourglass.
And you were meant for war, to live among kings, not peasants. But since before you were born, you have been conspired against by those who fear how formidable you could become. I am your deliverer, Shang Tsung. Join me, and I will put the realms at your feet.
Geras examines her.
Who are you?
He steps closer to the hourglass.
Impossible.
Shao, Shang Tsung, and multiple soldiers usher Scorpion and Sub-Zero forward, their wrists bound by manacles.
My realm and your clan have much in common. We both feel the pull of Liu Kang's leash.
Once Outworld rules Earthrealm, you will be free to remake the Lin Kuei in any manner you see fit.
Bihan, don't listen! We must stop them, not—
Silence, Kuai Liang.
But brother—
Obey your Grandmaster. Can you win this war? Soul Stealers are deadly, but they're not enough.
You only think so because you don't understand their true purpose.
Explain.
Emperor Ying built this fortress during one of Earthrealm's most turbulent periods. Enemies beset him on all sides. He built a great army to protect his empire. He built a second one to protect him in the afterlife. This is Emperor Ying's Dragon Army.
They enter a vast, icy chamber hewn from an enormous cavern. Hundreds of terracotta warriors surround them on the ground floor, and various floors above them.
Impressive. But does this history lesson have a point?
These statues were constructed and enchanted by the great mages in the Emperor's court.
Sub-Zero and Scorpion follow Shang Tsung around a central cobblestone platform to a large wooden chest. Shang Tsung kneels, then opens it, revealing a velvet-lined interior housing a silver crown made in the likeness of two dragons facing each other. Shang Tsung takes the crown, then pours green liquid from a vial onto it.
They are animated by fragments of souls. Once alive, they fight tirelessly, unburdened by remorse or pity.
Green mist coils off of the crown as Shang Tsung sets it on his own head. Green energy fills the gaps in a row of terracotta soldiers' armor, and their faces turn skeletal. They turn towards Sub-Zero and Scorpion, then punch and kick the air in unison. The warriors stop.
As our ally, you will be given command of several battalions. Few in Earthrealm could then resist the Lin Kuei.
Sub-Zero walks to the row of dragon warriors and examines them. He approaches Shang Tsung and holds his manacles up to him. Two soldiers grab Scorpion as he steps forward.
Beyond!
Shang Tsung removes Sub-Zero's manacles.
How could you? Father would turn in his grave if he saw this!
He was a doddering old fool. He did us a favor having that accident. And I was right to let him die.
Let him die? You said you tried to save him!
A lie. Because you couldn't, and still can't face the truth. Father had doomed the Lin Kuei to mediocrity. Now, we will achieve greatness.
Sub-Zero gestures to the dragon warriors. Scorpion elbows the pair of soldiers holding him back, then hammers General Shao's face before whipping Shang Tsung's head with his chains. He whirls around to Sub-Zero and bashes him to the ground. A soldier grabs him, then Scorpion knocks him down and pummels his head. His chains glow orange as he takes down several more soldiers. Then General Shao swings his axe at him. Scorpion ducks under the attack, then snatches the axe with his chains, tears it from General Shao's hand, and flings it away. He whips Shao's face with his chains, then Shao backhands him. Scorpion maneuvers behind Shao to wrap his chains around his throat, jump onto his back, and strangle him. General Shao throws him off, breaking the chains. Scorpion gets to his feet as Shao grabs his axe.
He is a feisty one.
Are you going to blather or make yourself useful? This Earthrealmer must be neutralized. Fight!
Oh, she's talking about this. You have super armor. Come on.
Bi-Han, but you won't corrupt me. Neither of you are up to the task.
Do not let Kuai Liang escape.
Shang Tsung directs the dragon army with the crown. They charge at Scorpion. Scorpion shoots flames to burn the undead warriors. They disintegrate before reaching him, one with its sword a mere hair away from his face. He sprints out of the tomb of the dragon army, past hordes of unanimated warriors. He dashes toward the dilapidated castle. He enters the Great Hall and sneaks cautiously through wood and stone wreckage. He reaches 3 fire pits, where Quan Chi and Rain gather. The duo discusses a pot of melted metal as it pours.
Pollutants impact efficiency. Like barnacles on a ship's hull, they create drag and reduce speed.
I see.
As Scorpion slinks past, his reflection glints off of a shield that hangs from a wall, which catches Rain's eye. Rain squints. Unaware, Scorpion tiptoes away. Rain wields his staff and hurls a burst of water at him.
So you've declined Shang Tsung's offer. I assume your brother has not. The sorcerer tempted him into forsaking his oath. He can be convincing, can't he? Spurning him is a grave mistake.
Fight.
Fired up.
Scorpion relaxes and glares.
The mistake is yours, Outworlder.
Havik and Darius storm in.
What have you done?
They rush Scorpion. He dodges Darius's punches and blocks Havik's kick. He grasps Havik's arm and smashes his head. He kicks him away and brawls with Darius. He whips out his rope dart, lances Havik's stomach, and slams him against a wall. He throws a series of punches at Darius. Havik kicks Scorpion toward the pot of melted metal. He holds out his hands to stop himself from falling in and burns them. They hold him down and lower his head as he struggles.
Test your might.
What would happen? What would happen?
Havik and Darius force Scorpion's head down, fusing his face with the boiling pot of melted metal. Scorpion sags. They release and observe his limp body with glee. Flecks of white-hot debris float from the pot.
Test your might.
Alright. That niggas ain't shit for real. That niggas ain't shit for real. That niggas ain't shit for real. That niggas ain't.
Scorpion headbutts Darius and strikes Havik. He elbows Darius away. He grips Havik by the neck and shoves his face into the boiling metal. He
You got
releases
that,
and
Havik.
Havik covers his face with his hands.
I know you got that.
Havik staggers away, dripping blood that sizzles when it hits the ground. Havik turns to reveal his disfigured face. His nose and lips have dissolved, and his charred teeth are exposed from his blistered jaw.
I am not finished. For burning me, you'll burn in the Netherrealm.
Damn it. You really can't say finish, bro. Your lips are good. I'm not gonna touch him. Like virtually at all. Just stay down. You damn near lost your job. You need to do it. I thought you was cool. Now you seem different. I thought you had it. I really did. I'm like, nah, let's have it. Havik got this. There you go. Like, I'm gonna knock your head off your freaking shoulders, Havik. You ain't gonna be able to put this back on. Gonna land right back in that lava pit. It's gonna be like alley-oop. Havik is not one. I don't care if I have 1% left. I don't care what you do, man. Ooh, man. Come on. Come on.
A Lin Kuei's flame is not easily smothered.
Split up! We must find him!
Scorpion bolts out of the castle alone. In the outer courtyard, a sharp wind carries snow onto the sloping roofs of various buildings. Smoke waits behind a giant wheel. He darts to Scorpion.
What happened? Where's Bihan? He's betrayed us. We're all in imminent danger.
They retreat into a blizzard.
Letting Father die. Forsaking Earthrealm. He's abandoned all reason. I knew Bihan's frustrations ran deep.
Damn.
But I never thought they could inspire such madness. We can't let his corruption spread. Whatever it takes, I am with you. Thank you. We may not share blood, but we are brothers.
Sub-Zero emerges.
Do your oaths mean nothing? It's your duty to obey my will.
Not when it betrays Lin Kuei principles. We won't sacrifice them to serve your ambition.
An ice dagger materializes in Sub-Zero's hand. He slashes at Scorpion, who swerves. Scorpion stomps his brother's side, then kicks his jaw. He traps Sub-Zero's dominant arm and twists. Sub-Zero breaks free with a kick. He punches Sub-Zero in the throat. Scorpion tries to wrestle the ice dagger from Sub-Zero's hand, but Sub-Zero slices his palm. He squeezes his wounded hand into a fist as Sub-Zero advances. As snow flutters, Sub-Zero stabs and swipes at his brother, who dodges and retaliates with his fist. Sub-Zero carves at his brother's head, but Scorpion grabs his arm with both hands. He looks up and sees Sub-Zero's empty fist. Sub-Zero cuts his face with the dagger in his other hand, leaving a trailing scar.
Kuei Liang!
Stay back. This is my fight.
End this, brother. Embrace the future.
I want no part of it. You pervert all that it means to be Lin Kuei.
Fight!
You are my Grandmaster no longer.
Scorpion kneels.
What are you doing? Once he's exposed, won't you be made Grandmaster?
You forget Cyrax and Sector. Their loyalty to Bihan is absolute. They'll sooner abet his corruption than follow me. We must chart a new course. One that both honors our father's legacy and serves Earthrealm.
He stands behind Smoke.
Help me. We can't leave him here to aid Shang Tsung.
Later, Scorpion rushes into the surrounding woodland with Smoke, shouldering Sub-Zero's comatose body. They halt and watch 4 columns of green light flare from the Yin Fortress ruins, swirling into the clouds. Simultaneously, at the Wuxi Academy, Liu Kang studies the same soul nados.
How did you achieve this, sorcerer?
Behind him, particles of sand dance with shards of light. The small sandstorm forms Geras.
You arrived not a moment too soon, Geras. What have you learned?
In scrutinizing Shang Tsung's first meeting with his benefactor, I made an important discovery. Her life essence, the very time crystals that make up her being, are not of this timeline.
Not of this timeline? How could someone from a previous timeline enter this one?
That cannot happen.
If that cannot happen, then what has happened, Geras? There are no other timelines than those that have come before.
All evidence points to the presence of a second timeline, which exists concurrently with ours.
2 timelines, side by side, moving forward simultaneously?
Never in a billion lifetimes have I seen this. But that does not make the other timeline any less real. There can be no doubt that Shang Tsung's benefactor hails from it.
And who she is, why she's here, where she's from. All questions we need answered, which we can't while we are under attack. I will go to Sindel. Convince her to withdraw from Earthrealm by showing her how history is being manipulated.
That will require revealing to her your prior role as Keeper of Time.
The situation gives me no choice. I will need your help, Geras, to prove my claims to the Empress.
They observe the soul nados while trees sway in the wind. Later, in Outworld, Sundo's portal gate emanates energy, surrounded by tropical greenery and colorful flowers. Liu Kang materializes from within. The constabulary await. Li Mei approaches as the others draw their weapons. She walks between weathered lion statues and reaches a platform bordered by water.
Return home, Lord Liu Kang. I am to let no one pass.
I must see Her Majesty. She must call off her attack on Earthrealm.
Her decision was unwise, but she no longer seeks my counsel, and I doubt she's interested in yours.
The Empress has been deceived. Shang Tsung and General Shao have fomented this crisis as a means to steal her throne.
General Shao? I knew he was hiding his true intentions. But join Shang Tsung? I knew he couldn't be trusted. Were I still Umgadi, he would never have breathed the same air as the Empress. My palace sources told me he arrived out of nowhere, and immediately had the Empress's ear.
He gained her trust by treating Princess Melina's condition. Tragically, she is afflicted with Tarkat disease.
Tarkat? The Empress must be beside herself. If Shang Tsung found a treatment, no wonder she embraced him.
I have shared this with no one. I trust that you, of all people, will keep this secret.
Of course. Were it made public, it would bring down the royal family.
Li Mei, Empress Sindel needs our help. Will you join me?
Emperor Jarrett's death, the pain it caused Empress Sindel, has always haunted me. I failed the royal family once. I won't do so again.
She clenches her jaw. Later, Li Mei and Liu Kang ride in an enclosed wooden carriage pulled by horses, while her constables run alongside it.
Everything now makes sense. My Umgadi contacts had said the general's soldiers had been encroaching. But still, I can't fathom it. General Shao committing treason?
It is the fruit of a poisonous seed planted by Shang Tsung. He played to the general's vanity, inflamed his prejudices to convince him that he alone could save our world.
He may be unstoppable. The Umgadi don't have numbers, and my constables aren't trained for war.
Know that I, too, will aid in the Empress's defense.
The carriage stops.
Driver, what is it?
She pushes the doors open. Her constables have drawn their weapons.
I may need that aid right now.
He nods. Reiko and a Centaurian swagger up, backed by General Shao's soldiers.
Did she say swagger up? Hold on.
Centaurian has a horse's body, ram's horns, a metal tail, and a humanoid muscular upper body.
Return Liu Kang to the portal gate, Li Mei. He isn't welcome in Outworld.
I won't support the general, Reiko, nor his plot to usurp the throne.
Then you won't live to see the new regime.
The Centaurian rips off a constable's arms. He bucks and stomps his victim to the ground with heavy hooves. Reiko slashes constables with a knife. He rolls and stabs a constable in the throat. Blood spurts as he yanks it out. He flings the blood off his knife. Li Mei shuts the doors.
They have us surrounded.
I am Earthrealm's protector, Li Mei. I am no stranger to combat.
Then let's get out there.
She throws open the doors and sprints. She kicks two soldiers in their chests and sweeps her leg to trip another. Li Mei springs back up and faces Reiko, who tosses a constable over his shoulder.
You should have joined us, not the constabulary. We could have used your Umgadi skills.
Enough. I've no use for a traitor's compliments.
Fight.
Traitor. What is up? What is that? Why are you doing that?
Motaro charges the victim with a headbutt, then back kicks their torso to shatter their ribs. Reiko throws a spear through his victim's chest. He breaks off the spear's handle to smash it through their skull.
Maybe I thought you highly of you.
Him with that 1, 2, 3, 4. Him with that
hits
one.
The victim's face with a hook, then
Oh
twists
shit!
their
Oh
arm to
shit!
break their shoulder. Li Mei conjures a giant lion head made of energy. She leaps, twists the victim's neck, and throws them into the lion's maw.
You and your accomplices will face judgment, Reiko.
I need me a girl
Li Mei
like
hurries
me.
Liu Kang as her constables arrest the soldiers.
We must leave. Reinforcements will be on the way.
He follows her into the carriage and shuts the doors. Later, Li Mei and Liu Kang stride through the hanging gardens of Empress Sindel's palace. A purple weeping willow provides ample shade among majestic architecture. They march past lavender drapes dispersed between stone columns. They reach a flourishing garden with vibrant flora and a flowing waterfall. Tanya accosts them, flanked by a second Umgadi. She points her staff at Liu Kang.
Word of his arrival precedes you. Surrender if you wish to remain unharmed.
Let us pass, Tanya. The Empress and her family are in danger. He brings word that Shang Tsung and General Shao plot against them.
The General? Are you so easily taken in by lies? Once again, you prove incapable of protecting the royal house.
Fight.
We waste precious time, Tanya. Let's
To Tanya.
I'm sorry you made that necessary.
Umgadi priestesses rush in. They circle Li Mei and Liu Kang, pointing their spears.
Priestesses.
Li Mei holds out her arms as she and Liu Kang stand back to back.
You know who I am. Of my deeds when I was one of you. I may no longer be welcome. But in my heart, I am still Umgadi. I will always honor my vows. He's here to end a threat to the Empress. Stand against us, and she will lose the throne. Stand with us, and we will save the Empire.
Later, Li Mei and Liu Kang escort a bound Tanya down a hallway.
Why didn't you kill me?
Because we mean you no harm.
And that you live will help prove that fact to the Empress.
Umgadi follow as the trio enters the colossal throne room. Purple fabric drapes over the walls, and pink flower petals twirl in the air. They reach Empress Sindel, who sits between Kitana and Melina. Umgadi thump their spears.
How dare you, Li Mei? It's not enough that you let Jared be murdered. You'd let Liu Kang destroy the rest of my family?
My heart broke when your husband died. I lost not only my Emperor, but you, my closest friend. I know you may never forgive me.
She puts a hand to her chest.
But don't be blinded by anger and grief. We are here to help you.
Tanya chokes Li Mei with rope tied around her wrist. She elbows Tanya's head and twists around to strike. Liu Kang seizes spears. Kitana charges in, to Melina.
No, daughter. Your condition.
Li Mei sidesteps Tanya's punch, then kicks her to the ground. Kitana closes in.
Your faithlessness astounds, Li Mei. How can you side with Earthrealm against us?
I'm acting for your family's benefit, and for Outworld's. If you took a moment, you'd realize it.
Fight!
The attacker hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder. Kitana flings her fan blades into the victim, leaps, summons the fans back, and drives them into their skull. The attacker hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder. Li Mei conjures a giant lion head made of energy. She leaps, twists the victim's neck, and throws them into the lion's maw.
You must be smarter, Princess.
Sindel.
No, Melina. I forbid it.
I must. If I won't risk my life for the throne, I'm not worthy of it.
Brushing away Sindel's hand, she strikes Li Mei. Li Mei blocks. She cleaves Li Mei's throat and kicks her to the ground.
I remember teaching you that, Princess. You were but a girl.
That was long ago. Much has changed.
My loyalty to your family hasn't. Trust me now as you did then.
Melina lunges and throws punches. Li Mei ducks and kicks her down.
Please, Princess, just listen. We shouldn't fight.
Melina rises and reveals her Tarkat symptoms. Jagged teeth protrude. Melina! Her sharp tongue jerks as she knocks Sindel over. Li Mei dashes over to pull Melina off her mother.
Forgive me, Princess, but I won't allow you to hurt yourself or anyone else.
Fight!
The attacker hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder. Li Mei conjures a giant lion head made of energy. She leaps, twists the victim's neck, and throws them into the lion's maw.
Tarkat makes victims of us all.
Tanya rubs her wrists and quickly attends Melina, her black braid swaying. She procures a syringe and injects its serum into Melina's neck. The princess's wide, deformed mouth and jagged teeth recede, and her face transforms back to normal. Life returns to Melina's eyes. Sindel stands to face Li Mei. Melina groggily places her hand on Tanya's. They exchange looks. Tanya smiles.
Praise Argus. Thank you. I am in your debt.
No, Your Majesty. There can be no debt between friends.
Liu Kang steps in.
I am glad she is safe, and that our conflict has ended.
It is paused, not ended. Li Mei has earned my goodwill. Whether you do remains to be seen.
I seek only peace, Your Majesty.
She squints.
Is that why you send minions on secret missions into my empire? You've proved yourself the enemy I was long warned you would be.
I understand your anger, but I had reason to believe that Shang Tsung posed a threat to both of us. Until I confirmed them, I did not want to burden you with my suspicions.
And now?
They have proven true. Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, the General. They conspire to conquer our realms.
A serious charge. Where is your proof?
At Shang Tsung's laboratory. If what you see there does not convince you, I will surrender Earthrealm without a fight.
Later in the lab, Sindel grimaces at a chained hybrid with amputated limbs and spilled guts. Liu Kang, the princesses, and Umgadi watch.
How could I have so misjudged them? For Shang Tsung to indulge in such depravity, for General Shao to condone it, they are not the men I thought them.
Despite my best efforts, neither man nor Quan Chi are who they were meant to be.
They're not your responsibility. They're Outworlders.
But it is I who crafted their destinies, along with those of all other beings, at the dawn of history.
You created the realms. Is your mind addled, demigod?
I am a mere demigod now, but eons ago, I was more powerful than all of the Elder Gods combined. I was a Titan, and the Keeper of Time.
He pushes air in a circle to create a small sandstorm. Sand and light collect to form Geras. A gold dragon tattoo sits on his bare brown shoulder. He conjures an image of an hourglass.
This is Geras.
Your Majesty, Your Highnesses,
Geras is the guardian of the Hourglass, a celestial object which lies beyond the realms. The Hourglass regulates time and destiny. When I wielded its power, it was upon me to craft all of existence, which I did when I restarted history.
Restarted?
This timeline was preceded by billions more. Though this is the first of Liu Kang's design. The others were designed by his predecessor. Kronika was obsessed with equalizing good and evil. When a timeline veered too far to one or the other, she would halt it and restart history, tinkering with lives and events in the hope of achieving her golden balance.
Prior timelines, Kronika gave Shang Tsung and Quan Chi mastery of the most vile magics. Shao was not a general, a tyrannical ruler bent on conquest. You, Sindel, were his ruthless wife, who would do anything to preserve your privilege. When I took the Hourglass from Kronika, I vowed to do better. So in this timeline, the sorcerers would not gain their dark powers. Shao would be your loyal follower, and you would rule Outworld firmly, but fairly.
But someone has interfered with Liu Kang's design. Shao, Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, all have been groomed by an unknown entity to be the villains they were in previous timelines.
Where to begin? Am I to kneel to my creator? Do you expect worship?
No, Your Majesty. My prior role was thrust upon me by circumstance. I am in no way divine.
You had power over all of creation, yet you gave it up.
Because I saw how it drove Kronika mad. I knew I would fare no better had I kept it.
Shao kicks open the door and struts in with Goro, Rain, and the winged Natara. Sindel advances, followed by the others.
You. How dare you conspire against Outworld?
Not against Outworld, but against your misguided rule. Your deference to him leaves us all vassals.
So you sanction these unspeakable horrors? Lie to me about the threats we face? Thanks to you, Earthrealm blood is already on my hands. Bloodshed, without cause or provocation.
An amulet.
Don't move.
Empress, everyone, stay back.
What is it?
The Amulet of Shinnok, a weapon of terrifying power.
It should not exist. Its maker is powerless, as Liu Kang designed.
Yet more proof of foreign interference.
Enough prattle! You both bend a knee to Outworld's new emperor.
Put down the amulet. Its evil is beyond your control.
Do you think I do battle not trained with my weapons? I am more than prepared.
He thrusts the trembling amulet. Glowing tendrils of orange light pull Geras and the princesses into the amulet's central jewel. A fight breaks out and Natara strikes Sindel.
So General Shao casts his lot with Outworld's enemies against me. He's a fool to ally with you blood-sucking fiends.
Fight.
It is a pointless endeavor.
better than Shang Tsung's monstrosities.
Liu Kang ducks under Rain's staff swing, then elbows his face just before Sindel jump kicks him to the floor.
Tanya and your daughters, they are not dead, but trapped in the amulet. We can still save them.
They freeze as General Shao raises the amulet to them. Li Mei leaps through the air and kicks Shao to the floor, making him drop the amulet. Sindel grabs it. Soldiers chase them into a corridor. Liu Kang turns and blasts a stream of fire at the soldiers, igniting several. Sindel screams purple sonic energy at the ceiling, making it collapse between them and the soldiers.
Detain me!
They hurry to the lab's upper level where numerous warriors and soldiers fight. Sindel marches to Reiko.
It's no surprise that you are party to Shao's treason. Know that it will cost you your life.
I owe him mine many times over. Sacrificing it in his service would be an honor.
Fight.
Makes you no less culpable. You will answer for this crime.
Hard against Earthrealm. No one.
Your rebellion is doomed.
Rain and Shao enter. Rain blasts a water bolt at Sindel. Li Mei shields Sindel and gets knocked back.
Your betrayal hurts most, Rain. I thought of you as a son.
I've outgrown you, Empress. Shang Tsung's taught me that I've scratched just the surface of my power. To explore it, I can't be bound by your limits.
Fight.
The attacker punches the victim airborne, then grabs their ankles to slam them down. Rain summons 2 tendrils of water which wrap around the victim's hips to electrocute them and shatter their pelvis.
forever dead to me.
General Shao headbutts an Umgadi, then cleaves off her arm with his axe. He hacks into another shoulder, then wrenches the blade out.
Your reign is over, Sindel.
I remember the weak, sickly boy you were. How your father fought to push you past your infirmities. Now you repay him by spitting on his ideals? Your revolt shreds every value he held dear.
Fight!
Both me and the Empire. Your family name will be forever tarnished. You are relieved, General.
The amulet, Your Majesty.
Sindel hands Liu Kang the amulet. Fiery light pours from it as Liu Kang holds it up. Orange energy streams from the amulet. Melina, Kitana, Tanya, and Geras materialize. Sindel runs to her daughters, and they all hug tightly.
I hate to disrupt, but we must act quickly to save Earthrealm.
Is that the command of my creator?
No, Your Majesty. It is the request of a friend.
He smiles warmly. Later, Liu Kang, Geras, Sindel, Tanya, Melina, Kitana, Smoke, and Scorpion stand in a tree line of the forest surrounding Shang Tsung's ruined fortress and gaze up at 4 green solnados shining from behind its ramparts. Shang Tsung and Quan Chi stand before a large stone well filled with green light. The dragon crown rises out from it. Shang Tsung takes it.
We are ready. And the Soul Stealers? Keep them running. I am sure we'll find a use for the collected souls.
They walk to the stone steps of the fortress's immense entryway. A soldier stands with his back to a railing in a terrace. Kitana hops up from behind and stabs his neck with a knife. She throws him over the balcony, then jumps up over it to the terrace with Tanya and Melina. Melina dashes to a soldier manning a siege weapon on the rampart from behind. She plunges a knife into his neck, takes control of the weapon, and fires its massive bolt at a soldier standing at another Scorpio nearby. Kitana shoves a soldier over the top of a rampart as she and Tanya hurry past. Scorpion stands at the edge of a tall wall. He throws his kunai-tipped rope dart at the head of a soldier below. It impales his skull, then Scorpion hoists him up. Smoke runs along the rooftop of the portcullis, then hops down to the others standing at its entrance. They peer at numerous soldiers marching near the 4 Soul Stealers.
Will they stand down, if ordered?
No. Those are the General's most loyal lieutenants.
They must be neutralized if we are to shut down the Soul Stealers.
Yes, they do. We should split up.
Liu Kang, Melina, Smoke, Sindel, Kitana, Tanya, and Geras sprint through the portcullis into the soldiers guarding the Soul Stealers. Umgadi priestesses and other warriors fight the soldiers while Melina and Tanya break away from the group and raise their weapons to a Soul Stealer. They freeze and turn to Ermac as he floats behind them.
Stay behind me, Princess.
No. We fight together.
He telekinetically throws chunks of a wall at them. One knocks Tanya to the ground while Melina bounds across the others midair and leaps to Ermac. He launches her back just before she can strike with her side blade. Ermac throws Melina and Tanya up to the fortress ramparts. Tanya tries to sit up, teeth gritted and a hand over her torso. Melina crawls to her.
What's wrong?
My ribs. They may be broken.
Ermac levitates above them, green energy pooling around his hands.
Help me up!
No, Tanya, stay down. This time, I protect you.
We are Ermac. It is pointless to resist us.
Come any closer, and you'll feel the points of my blades.
We are many. You are one. Your souls will become part of our collection. Fight!
When the fuck? Okay. Hold up. I'll make a party. Alright. Invited my friend. Bet. It's pretty lit.
You'll have no part of me, Ermac.
Amazing, Melina. In another life, you could have been Ungadi.
I prefer this one, dearest Tanya.
Melina helps her up.
I
Then
do,
holds her arm
but
as they pass by Ermac's twitching body.
I used to play Mortal Kombat when I was younger.
We must leave.
Yeah.
Quickly.
Melina, wait.
Melina
No.
stops and turns to
No.
Ermac.
You don't even got the game.
Father?
Ermac
You won't. I
His face
can't.
transforms, softening into that of a living man's. His eyes are a muted green.
I literally got into a triple game share. I can't. Well, nope. It's like I'm game sharing with Maurice, right? And my sister boyfriend made a deal. Like, if we can split the money on the game. He was talking to Maurice, like, if we could split the money on the game, then I'd get it. And we was at my sister's house when we made this deal, and I was like, well, I'm game sharing with Maurice right now, but I think if we log into Maurice's account on this system, then you can play it on any account on the system. And then because the receipt says that Maurice paid for it, I'm still gonna be able to game share it. Yep, but he bought it on. He playing on my sister PS5 because Maurice bought it on my sister's PS5, but he was logged into his account. So now he's able to. Yeah, now he's able to go home. No. No, I ain't that deep into 2D. I ain't gonna pay for no 2D. What?
Father, is it truly you?
I don't. Because then you start talking shit like, like we both got the same amount of time in this shit. No, we don't.
Melina and Jared embrace tightly.
Nah.
They pull back and he looks at Tanya.
You are Ungadi.
I got most. This about to. This about to. It's like a mini. It's gonna be like a mini Budokai, you know what I'm saying? I'm only saying mini because I'm not completely used to this 2D world, but you know what I'm saying? I'm up on you right now, and I'm gonna stay up on you. You know what I'm saying? Because I already got my XP and I already got some experience. Nah, cause I'm gonna be consistent with this. I'm gonna be consistently consistent. A little bit, I'm starting to get to like it, but also this drift on this controller is starting to make me hate it. But you know what I'm saying?
They share a deep smile as she touches his face.
Greetings, Jared.
Liu Kang bows.
Liu Kang, my friend.
Yeah.
We meet again.
It is good to have you back. We once again find
Yeah.
ourselves.
That's how Maurice played Fighter Z. That's how Maurice played Fighter Z.
As always, Sindel.
Yep.
I am yours to command.
And I was when I was showing them Fighter Z, I'm telling him like do quarter circle, do this, and then he like, nah, I want to use the D-pad. I'm like, oh, okay. I'll bet. Oh, we calling.
How is it they're unaware that the Soul Stealers are shut down?
We're deep within the
Scorpion, Geras, Jared, and Sindel join them.
Look at them conspiring. It is history we should not be repeating.
We must take the crown. Without it, he can't raise more warriors.
Our odds
Man.
will improve if we can surround them.
I'll distract them while the rest of you get into position.
Yeah.
Leave it to me, Mother.
She steps away from the others.
Shang Tsung.
Shang Tsung turns to Melina as she approaches.
Princess Melina.
I bring news from
Oh yeah, I think I seen some.
Sindel is deposed. General Shao now rules.
And yet you are still free.
To succeed, the general needed help on the inside. I provided it.
The heir to the throne gives it up willingly.
You said what?
It is a burden I've never wanted. The realm is better left in General... Emperor Shao's hands.
A most mature perspective.
Yeah.
Outworld benefits from your wisdom.
Yes, Shang Tsung.
This
It does.
is really good too.
But not in the manner that you expect.
Yeah.
Everyone else drops from the upper level and quickly surrounds Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, and the Dragon Warriors before attacking. Liu Kang and a warrior trade punches. Another punches Geras' face. Unfazed, he hammers its head with his fist. Tanya
Nope.
batters a warrior with her staff. Shang
I
Tsung
need to,
and
though.
Quan Chi face Melina.
I think I seen like, yeah, I seen random. I feel like I just seen random episodes. I seen a few, like 3 in the, or at least 2 in a row with my mom, and then I seen like 2 or 3 in the, yeah. And then I seen like 2 or 3 while Bruce was just watching it on Kick, and then he just kept turning it on. So at one point after his streams, I just fast forward just straight to the boys. But I don't think I seen that show straight through. What? Yeah. Yeah, I seen that with my mom. Oh my god.
Display
is-
of guile. Who knew she was so capable?
Like, I'm sorry.
I will count you among the dead.
Alright, A-Train. You said what? I'm like, what? It said Christian left for me. Oh wait. Yeah, no, I couldn't. I didn't hear none of that. Okay. Did I? I think so. Yeah. I liked it. Oh. I don't think I've seen all of the newer one, no. I thought you was talking about the 3 little movies. Hmm. Yeah. I think them 3 movies close it all really good. Yeah. Fake it? No. I don't think so. That's crazy.
Your betrayal will be punished. Do not expect leniency.
I need to drop a trailer or something, man. For this fucking thing. I mean, I was positive.
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them
Like,
away with
what?
a blow to the head. Shang Tsung injects his victim with a green syringe. The toxin causes bones to mutate out of their innards like roots.
There will be consequences for forsaking Outworld.
Shang Tsung clenches his teeth and sits up. He looks at the terracotta soldiers, then turns to the dragon crown on the floor near him.
Thanks to the princess, this fight is
bro.
ended.
The fight, perhaps. Not the battle.
True. Until your benefactor is caught, the realms remain threatened.
It's very
Who is
crazy.
she, sorcerer?
They turn to the crown
Or-
as green energy swirls around it.
I'm like, at least show me gameplay within the next 5 months.
Speak of the devil. Liu Kang. Meet Damashi.
Like,
The crown shines gold and floats. Sand spirals
I wish I'd
beneath
never
it,
seen
then
it
another
now.
Shang Tsung materializes along with clones of the others.
You are the victim of deception, sorcerer.
You're not Damashi. You're me. More correctly, you are me. A poor facsimile, anyway.
You saw what? Yeah, that is weird.
Made lesser by Liu Kang's meddling.
What's happening here? Who is he?
This Shang Tsung is whom I battled for the hourglass. I thought him dead.
As I did you, Liu Kang. It turns out our battle released mammoth energies which ripped apart time.
I thought it was cool.
The
I
fight
was
had two
Xenoverse. Well, I didn't like that I couldn't use any other character.
and the other was you. It
Oh.
was eons
Oh
before
yeah,
I
that makes
discovered
sense.
this. Once I did, I knew the path forward.
I'm like,
I took this infiltrated your timeline. I elevated these wretches, giving them great power. Together, they sowed discord among the realms and assembled for me the united army. I led them to believe they were aiding my conquest of Earthrealm and
yeah,
Outworld.
that is crazy.
It is to exterminate all life in this timeline and then merge it into my own.
You promised us realms. Now you leave us to slaughter.
Just about, and kept teleporting.
You were pawns, not partners. Your purpose served. You will be sacrificed.
We served you loyally.
Yeah.
Built you the dragon crown.
Or even like the start up to the move is just so slow. Like, why don't you just weave?
Only the souls contained within.
The Titan Shang
It's like, oh shit, he got the stamina.
the crown, releasing numerous souls from it that stream into the different
Yeah.
He smiles with the other dark versions.
Then you pulled out that fucking Emperor's Death Beam. That was a move of hell.
He teleports away.
And now
Sindel
it's
steps forward
easy.
as Dark Raiden stands behind
Yeah.
her, eyes red.
It appears our interests align.
I'm like,
Know that I trust neither of you. I will finish you both at the first hint of treachery.
Dark Sindel smiles wickedly as Dark Raiden rises behind her. He crackles with red electric.
Yeah.
Fighters charge and Dark Sindel screams a sonic blast at them.
That is
Rushes
crazy.
Dark Raiden, but he shoots her with a lightning bolt, knocking her down. Jared kneels by her.
Melina, what's wrong?
Her fangs grow.
Serum wearing off. Must stay in control.
I feel that.
You attack my
I don't know about that. I don't know about again either. You ain't whooped my ass ever.
Resistance serves no purpose. This time
Ever.
will be destroyed. Fight.
Oh, I thought you was talking about in Budokai. I'm like, that hasn't even been written in history. Yeah. But you know, that's how you learn. You learn by getting your shit rocked, man. You going for the obvious nerfs, man. You gotta look for the hidden gems. But the question is, what form is Super Broly gonna be in, you know? Like, what form is Vegeta gonna be in, you know? Like, is he gonna start off Evo, or is he gonna have to work his way up? Like,
Then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Raiden uppercuts his victim into the clouds. He duplicates himself to slam the victim down to the ground, then stomps their ribs.
like, bro. Yeah.
This new Shang Tsung should have sent more minions.
The warriors face off against their dark counterparts.
Yeah.
Come
Yeah.
forward if you dare. I will finish what Raiden could not.
Quan Chi and Sindel front kick her. Dark Sindel blocks their attacks, then crescent kicks Quan Chi's face. She jumps and kicks Jared
It
down while
is.
punching Sindel away. She stretches her hair out and trips Smoke with it, then Sonic screams Geras to the floor. Her hair whips out and flips Kitana and Liu Kang down. Dark Sindel punches Kitana's face as she gets up. She smashes Scorpion's chest with her arm, driving him down. Her hair shoots out to grab Shang Tsung and Tanya as they
Wait, what?
over, then slams them to the floor. Dark Sindel smirks as the warriors
Oh,
lie
yeah.
motionless around her.
Yeah.
Sindel takes a katana on the floor and hauls herself up with it.
Yeah.
Tenacity is to be admired. Until our last breaths are taken. As long as blood flows through our veins, we are
Yeah. In just 30 seconds.
noble sentiments, which in the end matter little. None of you will leave here alive.
Dark Sindel's hair lifts a katana from the floor and places it in her hand. She dashes to Sindel and forces her
Yeah.
counterpart
Well,
away.
a lot of characters can still use like Potential Unleashed or Kaioken.
Then uppercuts her jaw as she starts to use a sonic scream.
Yeah.
She dashes Dark Sindel's face with
It's not exclusive.
Sindel raises her blade over her counterpart. Then Dark Sindel's hair quickly grabs her.
Yeah, but Sensei kind of showing me like how to hit it off in the middle of a fight.
Oh, it's so sad to see a child lose her mother.
If my mother dies,
Man,
she will
I wish the transformation was just a cutscene. I wish it was just like that again, man. Yeah, like why can't we both watch this cutscene of me transforming? That's the main thing I'm excited for Budokai for, because we can hit moves that have cutscenes. We could do fucking transformations. that we won't get our shit broken for no reason, like, it's gonna be normal. It would be crazy.
The attacker hits the victim's face with a hook.
Yeah.
Twists their arm to break their shoulder.
Especially if they involve, ooh, I think they might involve, what's it called? Dragon Ball Heroes. Yeah, it's just crazy power scaling.
Melina stumbles to the floor.
Like,
Tanya hurries to her, then injects the serum into her
wait,
neck.
I think I heard them breathe. Oh, no. No. Wait. I heard them. Yeah, sir. What's good, G?
Kitana and Jared each hold one of Sindel's hands as
Wait,
she
now
sits
I hear nothing.
bruised and bloodied on the floor. She clutches the wound in her belly.
Mother, you can't go.
You can't always chat with Christian due to a network error.
At least we had a few hours more.
I will cherish them.
Mother.
Oh, shit. Wait. Oh, shit, I hear you.
Melina kneels to Sindel and takes her hand.
Yeah, I hear you.
You are now Empress. Rule well.
I will, Mother. Father and Kitana will help me.
Sindel's expression stills. She gazes up with glassy eyes. Jared waves a hand over her and pink energy flows from her into him.
Of course.
The others stand around them as the last of the pink energy streams into Jared.
Y'all could game share with each other.
Father, what did you do?
I collected your mother's soul. It resides within me. She is safe.
Damn.
Liu Kang quickly approaches.
Hurry, everyone. We must withdraw.
The fighters run out of the Tomb of the Dragon Army. They step through the snowy foothills of the mountains as the sun sets. The ruined fortress in the far... distance behind them. They all stop and turn back to the fortress as hundreds of dragon warriors march away from it and down a pathway.
To move an army that large among realms, he'll need a portal, yes?
More than one. You will need a nexus of portal gateways.
It must be nearby. We follow them. They will lead us to it.
Agreed. But we cannot strike until Raiden and Kung Lao arrive.
That the Lin Kuei won't aid us is unforgivable. Bi-Han has corrupted them totally.
When this crisis ends, we will deal with that one.
This is but the opening battle in a longer war. Titan Shang Tsung has prepared his entire timeline for it. We cannot match its strength.
My counterpart said that your battle with him ripped time's fabric, creating two timelines. But how do we know that it wasn't torn further? If there are two timelines, can't there be more?
Shang Tsung smirks.
Why the thought experiment, sorcerer?
You said we lack strength. We might find it in other timelines.
How would we do that?
We gather allies from across timelines, other titans, to build an overwhelming force.
If they exist. We have no proof that they do.
We must fight the battle in front of us. We can't stake our survival on pure conjecture.
If Liu Kang is right, the battle in front of us is already lost. This may be our only hope.
Geras, your thoughts?
It is possible. But as I am only the Hourglass's steward, such a search is beyond me. It can only be undertaken by the Keeper of Time.
And I no longer wield that power.
Geras' brow furrows deeply.
You may be able to regain it.
What? How do you mean?
When you gave up control of the Hourglass, I worried that one day you would find you needed it. So rather than let your power dissipate, I collected it. To this day, it remains safely stored.
Why did you never tell me this?
Because the process of restoring your power is likely irreversible. Returning to the life you have now, as Earthrealm's protector, a life you cherish, may be impossible.
And you did not want me tempted to make that sacrifice, unless it was absolutely necessary.
Correct.
Thank you, Geras. You have saved us with your wisdom. Now, where have you stored my power? We must retrieve it.
It is at the Fire Temple, stored in the Jade Jaguar gifted to you by the great Kung Lao.
Liu Kang smiles and nods. Dozens of dragon warriors march past a large stone archway being constructed in a snowy valley. Dark Geras steps to Titan Shang Tsung as he stands nearby.
Yes, Geras.
Liu Kang has proven more resilient than anticipated. He and his comrades have escaped the fortress.
Forget the others. Find Liu Kang. He alone threatens my plans.
Liu Kang and Geras walk down a path leading to the Fire Temple.
You could have picked no better vessel to store my power, Geras. I have always treasured the great Kung Lao's gift. It reminds me of his meticulous nature and his generous heart.
Once we retrieve the Jade Jaguar, we will proceed to the Hourglass. There, we will transfer the temporal power stored within it to you.
It now occurs to me that all along, you have had unfettered access to the power stored within. You could have taken it, become Keeper of Time, but chose not to. Why?
Because I have faith in your vision for this new era. I am content to be its guardian.
Thank you, Geras. Now, this process you propose, you are sure it will restore my power?
As sure as I can be of one that has been neither tried nor tested. But even if successful, it is not guaranteed that you will find any other timelines or allies. They may not exist.
I pray this is not a fool's errand. I hate leaving the others behind.
Your champions will bolster their strength against the Dragon Army. It is sure to be the mother of all battles.
May the Elder Gods protect them.
The pair steps to the Fire Temple's entrance, the sun shining overhead. The Dragon Army constructs more stone archways, portals glowing with dim light in the valley. The moon shines weakly through mist blanketing the sky onto dark Shao Kahn and Reiko as they watch from atop a portal. Dark Smoke, Scorpion, Sub-Zero, Kenshi, Rain, and Ermac stand in front of a regiment of dragon warriors, positioned in a long row that cuts through the valley. A pair of dragon warriors stand on top of scaffolding surrounding a portal. They haul a large stone up with a rope. A small, orb-shaped drone made with sleek, polished metal descends from the sky and hovers over the construction site. A camera lens on the drone's front shifts as it spies on the site and the Dragon Army. Johnny uses a controller and looks at a screen on it displaying the construction site from the drone's point of view. Melina and Kung Lao stand near him.
My ex was so wrong. The 30K I spent on this seems like a steal right now.
This magic is incredible.
Not magic, your loveliness. Technology.
Either way, it's clear what must happen next. The gateways and the dragon army have to be destroyed. Scorpion, have you a plan?
We must divide our forces. You, Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, will use your magic to attack the portals. As you do, Kenshi and Jared will grind down the dragon army. The rest of us will attack our dark doubles. If they're defeated, it will hopefully throw the dragon warriors into disarray.
An astute strategy.
Well, what? Oh yeah, not yet. I'm still streaming.
Truly, I could not have devised a better one.
Enough with the empty flattery. If you want our trust, give us actions, not words.
Shang Tsung gives a haughty smirk.
I wish I was streaming on my
Dragon warriors
computer. I
hammer
would have
stones
segued this bit straight to a reaction.
Into place with hammers.
Ah, son. I might stream on my computer, but I ain't editing shit.
It is time.
I ain't editing shit.
It will be the end of all things.
Oh, to the well.
Dark Shao Kahn raises his hands to the dragon army, all standing in tight formations. Kung Lao, Melina, Johnny, and Kitana crouch on a cliff overlooking the valley. Kung Lao looks up at a cliff above them where Scorpion, Kenshi, Jared, and Smoke kneel. He gestures to them, then Jared and Kenshi step to the cliff's edge. They telekinetically lift multiple boulders and hurl them at a column of hundreds of dragon warriors marching below. Boulders slam into a group of soldiers. Dark Shao Kahn turns to them while Scorpion and Smoke launch fireballs and bolts of smoke at other warriors. Melina, Kitana, Johnny, and Kung Lao charge the dragon warriors, weapons drawn. Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, and Raiden hurry to one of the portals. They channel beams of fire, green energy, and lightning into the keystone at its top, bringing it down. Green and blue energy beams suddenly hit the keystone from the other side, making it fly back into the portal. Shang Tsung, Quan Chi, and Raiden look at Dark Kenshi and Ermac across from them. A shockwave of energy bursts from the portal, knocking the trio to the ground.
That is unfortunate.
It was even funnier to us to just blow it up. Like, oh shit!
I, for one, am not pleased we were double-crossed.
It is an ire I share.
May I suggest we harness our anger?
Oh my god! I was saying.
My doppelganger's minion.
Fight.
I was saying blow it up like get excited. Not actually blow it up. Oh. Yeah, yeah. I did that with bags. It's crazy. I that's how I open every bag. And still do. Every like small bag I have, I just squeeze the bottom and pop it. Like that's exactly what the principal did too. He said that should sound like a gunshot. Like, bro. Yeah, I didn't like her. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my. Oh my.
attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Shang Tsung injects his victim with a green syringe. The toxin causes bones to mutate out of their innards like roots.
This pair will trouble us no more.
Raiden blasts the portal gate with lightning. Shang Tsung and Quan Chi join him, adding their own magic. It crumbles, and the trio dashes toward the next one. Dark rain and dark smoke advance on them. Shang Tsung smirks.
There are more who acquire our attention.
Raiden nods and starts destroying the next portal gate. Shang Tsung and Quan Chi charge the dark duo, but Rain conjures walls of water to surround the sorcerers. Dark rain and dark smoke burst through the water. Quan Chi and Shang Tsung have no time to turn and meet their attackers, and are swiftly knocked to the ground. 2 blasts of lightning knock dark rain and smoke to the ground. Quan Chi and Shang Tsung stand.
You're welcome, sorcerers.
Is it me, or is that Raiden becoming insufferable?
You are not wrong, but it is tomorrow's problem. Let us first solve today's. Fight!
What? I don't think I do. I don't think I'll get the same amount. Yeah. Yeah. Like, that shit is crazy.
Still wish to fight? I will send you to a watery grave. Problem solved.
Quan Chi, Raiden, and Shang Tsung bring down another stone portal gate.
2 of 5.
It's progress. Now on to the next.
From atop the next portal gate, Dark Shao Kahn leaps down toward them. He wields a heavy warhammer and uses it to knock Raiden aside before headbutting Quan Chi. Raiden blasts him with lightning, but Dark Shao Kahn breaks out of it. Quan Chi and Shang Tsung flank him with spin kicks, and the 3 unite their magic against the Horned Menace. Nearby, a portal generated by one of the remaining portal gates flickers.
Did you see that?
His life force is feeding the portal's energy.
We kill him. We close them permanently.
Shang Tsung gives a smug grin. They resume their assault, but Raiden is blasted aside by fire magic. Two new dark opponents saunter up, enrobed in blue and yellow armor.
These meddling minions grow tiresome.
Let us finish them.
Fight.
Snuffed out. So much for fire and ice.
Raiden pushes himself to his feet to face Dark Shao Kahn. He flips to dodge the massive Warhammer, but Dark Shao Kahn gains the upper hand. He raises his Warhammer to strike, but is knocked aside by fire magic at the last second. Raiden sneers as Shang Tsung and Quan Chi confidently stride forward.
Are you hurt?
I've never been better. Fools. Your spell worked before only because you surprised me. It won't happen again. Fight!
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Shang Tsung injects his victim with a green syringe. The toxin causes bones to mutate out of their innards like roots.
His soul is ours.
With a forearm blade, Shang Tsung stabs Darkbreaker's neck. He continues stabbing. With a deep frown, he stands. His lips settle back into their usual smirk as Quan Chi raises his eyebrows. Shang Tsung reaches toward Dark Shao Kahn and siphons his soul away. Bright green light twirls out of his body, and he goes limp. A menacing smile stretches Shang Tsung's face as the portal behind them flickers out. Further down the valley, the others die out as well.
You've done it. The army's trapped.
All of the other realms in this timeline are safe.
Never forget, Raiden, that we risked our lives to perform this service.
One that wouldn't have been needed if you hadn't conspired with the other Shang Tsung.
They will fight to the last man.
Come, we must help the others.
All three run toward the dragon army. In a courtyard surrounded by floating rocks, the Jade Jaguar statue dissolves into golden sand within the hourglass. Liu Kang stands before it. Streams of fire magic run between his hands and the hourglass, one red, one blue. The flames lick over his arms where line tattoos of koi begin glowing a soft blue.
Are you ready to begin the search?
Ready enough. May there be other timelines and titans to find.
Liu Kang conjures fire magic toward the hourglass once more, and behind him a feminine figure is conjured from glimmering gold. She wears deep indigo finery beneath molded ivory armor, and her black hair is neatly tucked into two buns atop her head. Nervously, she looks around.
Garrus? Liu Kang?
Easy, Katana. You are among friends.
Garrus bows his head.
What's happened? Where am I?
A long way from home. In a different timeline, to be precise.
What? Are you also
a keeper of time? Yes.
both of us? How is that possible?
The battle for Chronica's Hourglass ripped apart time's fabric. Where there once was one timeline, there are now many. Each new timeline represents a different possible outcome of that battle. In mine, I became Time's Keeper. In yours, it was you. In others, it could be Jade, Sindel, even Kano. The possibilities are endless.
She tilts her head.
If many timelines sprung from one, and we were both part of it, then you are my Liu Kang.
The same one who battled you in Shang Tsung's courtyard. Who fought at your side at the Colosseum.
Liu Kang takes Titan Katana's hand and looks into her eyes.
Who beamed with pride when you became Outworld's Khan.
Titan Katana closes the remaining space between them, pulling Liu Kang in for a tender kiss. He wraps his arms around her without hesitation. When they part, her hand lingers on his cheek.
Why does fate seem always to conspire against us? To deny us life's simple pleasures?
I don't know. Perhaps in one of the many timelines, they are ours.
I would like to think you brought me here for them. But I know you well enough to know better. What duty beckons us?
I will tell you.
They hold hands.
But first, we must gather more of our old friends.
Titan Kung Lao.
Shang Tsung, Titan, wielding the power of the Hourglass?
Raiden.
Yes, Kung Lao. He is a threat to all timelines. He is not yet aware of any beyond his and Liu Kang's.
For now, it is only a matter of time.
I had hoped my victory over Chronica would end the endless cycle of combat. Sadly, it begins anew.
We have no choice. We must stop Shang Tsung.
The millions in my White Lotus Society will aid us, if needed.
Thank you, my friends.
Nearby, a cloud of thick smoke appears.
He is here.
Several figures step out from it. Dark Nitara wears spiked red armor studded with gold. Dark Melina has molded armor in magenta and gold, exposing her chest and midriff. Dark Baraka wears red samurai armor, complete with two massive horns on his helmet. Titan Shang Tsung steps forth.
Liu Kang, you have found allies. Titan allies, in fact. How could I have been so blind? Of course our timelines aren't the only two.
Retreat to yours, Shang Tsung. Your attempt to merge timelines has failed.
Yes. Your comrades proved most resourceful. Thus, I have resigned myself to simply destroying your timeline. Knowing that others exist to conquer makes that choice much more palatable. Once I destroy your hourglass, your timeline will cease to exist. I will take great pleasure in finishing you one last time.
He clenches his fist, then motions forward. His dark allies charge. Titan Kung Lao defends against Dark Tanya and Li Mei. Dark Baraka charges Titan Katana. Titan Raiden whirls his staff against Dark Kung Lao. Dark Nitara flies in and pins Geras. She bites down into his neck. Nearby, Titan Katana slashes at Dark Baraka and Reptile with her fan blades. At her side, Liu Kang wallops Reptile with a back-flipping kick.
You fight how I remember. I know what you'll do before you do it.
Likewise. Let's hope our advantage proves decisive.
Fight!
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Liu Kang rapidly kicks the victim into the air, shattering their ribs. He blasts them into the floor with a massive beam of fire.
How I've missed fighting by Katana's side.
Titan Shang Tsung and Dark Mileena and Katana blast beams of magic at the hourglass. Meanwhile, Kung Lao defends against Dark Tanya and Li Mei. Dark Li Mei downs him with a crescent kick. Dark Tanya snarls at Liu Kang.
Let's rip the flesh from their bones. Are Tanya's of all timelines this evil? Mine is no better.
You should meet mine. She's a vast improvement.
I'd like that. Should we survive this battle?
Fight.
I've been so in and out of y'all conversation and the game that I personally don't know what the fuck is going on. Wait, you saying what? Oh. I gotta get a shot for HPV the day before Halloween. Yeah. But that, I hate needles. Man. Bro, you. Same. Yeah. That is crazy. I hope they have that. I hope they what? Yes. Well, they have to, for some reason, take my blood, and after that, also give me a shot for HPV, like so I don't get it. Man. Bro, I be needing like multiple other people holding me down, bro. It's horrible. Bet. It is so horrible. The day before Halloween, bro. I know. And I am not sexually active. I don't even need it. It would be a dead ass. Like. Right, ma, please. I ain't even gonna talk to no woman. Well, hold on now. well, hold on now, babe.
The attacker hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder. Li Mei conjures a giant lion head made of energy. She leaps, twists the victim's neck, and throws them into the lion's maw.
Oh, this nigga think he's gonna kill me.
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Liu Kang rapidly kicks the victim into the air, shattering their ribs. He blasts them into the floor with a massive beam of fire.
How many what? Yeah, I know one of them is from fucking the monkey. Yeah. It's like just from doing, it's almost like plagues sent from God. Like bro. Yeah. Like, bro. Bestiality is not okay. I think one come from. Yeah, what the fuck is possibly? Niggas know it did. It's sexually transmitted, bro. And niggas added possibly in there. What? That is crazy. Like on your privates? Is one gotta be from fucking the dude in the butt, right? Mm. Yeah, that is all just. Mm. Yeah. It's very nasty.
There is no question that I prefer my Li Mei to you.
nigga getting towed up. I'm sorry, it's a lady. This bitch getting towed up.
Frowning, Liu Kang straightens.
Are you the best Shang Tsung can do?
The hourglass begins to crack under the onslaught of magic.
It has begun.
Titan Shang Tsung manages a strained smile as he and the Dark Princesses intensify their magic. Liu Kang drops to one knee.
Liu Kang! We must stop them. If the hourglass is emptied, this timeline will be destroyed.
You think you could get into Mortal Kombat? Makes sense. Yeah. I'm just like, you know, if you did get good at this, you know, that would be crazy. It would be like a new fighter on the scene, because you know we ain't fought you in no competitive shit yet. Like, at least we ain't fought you competitively in no competitive shit, because we fought you in Fighter Z, but we was just like toying with you. But if you like got crazy in this, that would be crazy. That's what I'm saying. You would just come out and shit on all of us. You would be like that anime character that take the hoodie off. It's just like, oh. But you know what I mean. Mm. Mm. Ooh, like an AMV. It's fine. Yeah. It's some mm. It's kind of late. I kind of want to bet. Bet. I mean, yeah, I usually find motivation, or try to find motivation, at least like as soon as I see something, at least when it comes to like doing something like that, like adding music over something, then I try to, as soon as I see it, try to clip it, or put something to remind myself to clip over it later, so then I could use it. But it's kind of hard for me to do that with anime. I really want to do that with anime on my channel, but once again, I gotta do that computer thing, whenever that is. But I think that would be most of my content on my computer if I did it. Just like, you know, those like those anime review channels, but it's like a nigga that's reviewing it, and they got like a bunch of different pictures for like every word that they say. Yeah, I wouldn't. Yeah. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, it wouldn't be capped if it's over John Wick.
Liu Kang runs to push kick Dark
Yeah,
Nitara
I'm
off Kyrus. She tumbles away. Kyrus grips his blood.
Technically, you saying you are John Wick. You know what I'm saying? It would be even crazier if a secret agent like that just came out and was just a rapper. Like, yeah. You think the moon landing real? Psych. I was in the background, nigga. You thought I was an alien? Nah.
Chest.
You quickly, my friend.
The story is crazy though.
This battle ends with your timeline obliterated. Your final moments will be torture and pain.
I do not fear your bravado. I have bested twin.
I'm like,
Far more evil than you.
Fight.
I don't even know. Yeah, I really don't know. I feel like I missed a lot in this story. A lot. Yes, bro. I'm Liu Kang and I'm fighting Liu Kang. What the fuck? like, bro, what did I miss? It looked like the background is like the universe is broken, bro. That is. We not in Kansas anymore. Or I don't think we're in Kansas anymore. What did they say in Scooby-Doo? Is it I don't think we're in Kansas anymore? Oh wait, yeah. I gotta look it up. Mm. That's crazy. Why did I say Scooby-Doo? Bro. This is crazy. Wait. Well, now I gotta look that up. I gotta see if they say it in Scooby-Doo. What? I'm live. I mean, I'm pretty sure it's not gonna make it to her, but Oh, oh my God. I mean, you may as well shoot your shot then. Hmm. Hmm. I mean, that's true.
The attacker hits the victim's face with a hook, then twists their arm to break their shoulder.
Yeah. It's crazy. It is crazy. And even then, the way you look when you looking at me. Yeah, like you could have been staring at me like I was weird. That shit is crazy. At least wave, bitch.
Liu
At
Kang
least.
rapidly kicks the victim into the air, shattering their ribs. He blocks.
Yeah. And I thought you was weird as shit.
Blasts them into the floor with a massive beam of fire. The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Liu Kang
Did I
rapidly
say
kicks the
something
victim
wrong?
into the air, shattering their ribs. He blasts them into the floor with a massive beam of fire.
It's time to break my mirror image.
Wait, so she do like you? Oh wait, hold on. Hey. Oh, Maurice came in. Oh shit. Yes, sir.
Go back to your timeline, brothers.
Liu Kang rushes to Geras.
We have little time. The hourglass is failing.
Then let us end this now.
Be good girls and kill them, won't you?
The Dark Princesses.
As you command.
True.
Shang Tsung.
Katana and I will fight them. You save the hourglass.
Yes, okay.
Yeah.
Beams of golden sand flow from Geras' fist towards the hourglass, while Titan Shang Tsung's red magic continues its assault.
Fool. You cannot save it.
Liu Kang and Titan Katana face the Dark Princesses.
I don't know which of them is worse. Both are cracked reflections of me.
They are abominations. Neither will survive this fight.
Fight.
True.
The attacker jabs the victim with 3 strikes, then knocks them away with an elbow to the head. Liu Kang rapidly kicks the victim into the air, shattering their ribs. He blasts them into the floor with a massive beam of fire. Liu Kang lowers his fists.
Once Shang Tsung is finished, you will be too.
He hurries to the hourglass and casts beams of red and blue fire from his hands. Titan Katana stands with him. She conjures beams of blue magic to assist.
You said what?
Titan Kung Lao and Raiden join them as Titan Shang Tsung falters and drops to one knee.
Yep.
Sand flows back into the hourglass and the cracks in its glass sides melt away. Titan Shang Tsung drops his hands, cutting off his red magic.
This isn't over, Liu Kang.
His dark servants stumble to their feet, and together they retreat into a thick smoke cloud. Dark Tanya limps heavily, and Dark Katana clutches her arm.
Thank you, everyone, for your aid. This battle was won together.
Shang Tsung is gone, but he's not defeated. He will be back to renew his campaign.
Not only against this timeline, but against all timelines.
Our choice is clear. We must take the fight to him. Destroy any power he has to make war against us.
Agreed. Shang Tsung is likely already gathering allies as I gathered you. We must best his efforts. Assemble an overwhelming army from across all timelines.
Liu Kang conjures a fiery portal and steps through. Geras and the Titans follow close behind. In a rocky desert, a fiery portal appears. Liu Kang marches out with his head held high. Behind him, dozens of allies materialize. A Quan Chi wears turquoise robes with elegant cloud pattern.
How would I feel if what? What? If what happened?
Yeah, say it again, Oscar. Well, how would you feel if one of us celebrated your sister? How would you feel?
And my sister is older. Right.
Yeah, I feel like that would be like weirder.
Yeah.
It's like one of your friends is like dating your sister that's like years older than you. I'd be like, what the fuck is wrong with my sister?
Yeah.
It's hard. Dude, no, I swear to God, I feel like if Kendall wasn't dating Peter, they would be together. I swear to God. What? Kendall I feel like if Kendall wasn't dating Peter, she'd be dating me. I swear. I swear to God, because every single every time she describes like the guy that she's like inherently like attracted to, like the type of like guy, yeah, she literally just describes.
A Shang Tsung stares sharply, wearing regal gold and white regalia. An armored Nitara bears her teeth.
Chunky boy. Chunky boy. Chunky monkey.
But he's not like super muscular. He's just built because he hasn't been like working out too much because he hurt his own elbow.
So we like stocky.
Yeah.
Hmm. I'm like, Peter my height. Probably slightly taller. That's true. Very true.
He might. I mean, I swear he might. And it might just be like way deep down and he just doesn't show it or like I don't know. I don't know. He's just very like if someone will like say something, he'll like want to talk about it or whatever. He'll be like, "What do you mean?"
Hmm.
You know what I mean? Like
Pretty lit.
he just doesn't give a fuck. He doesn't care.
It's pretty lit. Even like out of a crowd of people.
oh, dude, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty lit.
Like, he'll fucking, like, cause he knows I don't fucking, like, just go and, like, talk to people. He knows I don't like meeting people. But he'll do that shit on purpose, though. Like, we went to this house one time, and he's, like, full of fucking...
I do the opposite.
Swear to God. Fucking, we went to his house, and... I mean, I'm fine meeting people, it's just, my day isn't the plan to go out and fucking, like, meet new people and make new friends. My plan is to hang out with my friends and just go to other parties or go do shit.
Yeah.
But we went to this. My mom, like you fucking like you shake their hand or you hug and kiss everybody.
Yeah, same.
So like usually when I would like leave hanging out with them, I'll usually stay like behind and not like in a whole group of people hug and say bye to fucking people. Especially like if I just met them, I'll be like, I'll say like bye. I'll be like, it was nice meeting you or something, but where'd you go?
I have no idea.
I'll say like nice meeting you and shit, but I won't like personally say bye to everybody. You know, unless like I fucking know them and I'm like chill with them.
Yeah, same.
If I'm at like Jack Stanley's house where everybody in our like fucking grade like will be, you know what I mean? And I'm about to leave, I'll say bye to like whoever like I'm talking to and like whoever I pass, but I'm not gonna like go say bye to everybody.
Yeah, I do it with like a family. Like if all my family came over or something.
If all my family comes over, then I have to go.
Yeah, or if I'm at like another family member house who's doing that, then I dap up everybody and like the one hand dap up hug.
Yeah, literally, like every time I go to like even overseas, dude, every single person I fucking saw, you have to like hug and fucking kiss. And those Albanians, they do like those double kisses on like each side.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like I went to go see my grandpa at the fucking hospital last week.
Grab you by your fucking ears, nigga.
Cause you kiss them like on the side of the cheek, and then they like pull like your hand closer to like the other. Like one time I just got my grandma, and we're just saying like hi, and she's like this old lady like pulled my fucking like hand and back like and then she like moved her cheek to like the other side, and I was like oh.
Oh, my fault. That is crazy. What did Austin just leave for?
Her gold crown twinkling in the sun. A Johnny Cage wears a black muscle shirt and reflective sunglasses. A woman with defined abs pushes ahead of him with a smug grin. She wears a crop top emblazoned with the name Cage on her chest. Liu Kang's army stands ready. A character select screen appears.
Whoa! Whoa! Hey, 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 hey. This is crazy. Hold. Stop, game.
I blocked it because she wouldn't talk to me. As if that's not a fucking reasonable excuse. You don't fucking speak to me. I don't know what the fuck you do. Last night.
The hero gazes up the pyramid steps. Liu Kang's army stands ready behind him. Before them lies a giant stepped pyramid. 2 parallel staircases run all the way to the top, and a gap between them opens to a deep chasm. Statues of muscular creatures flank the stairs. From the pyramid's apex, Titan Shang Tsung glares down his nose at the army.
There is nowhere to run, Shang Tsung. Nowhere to hide. We have banded together to rid all timelines of your evil. The threat you pose to them ends today.
Such certainty, Liu Kang, that this battle will end in your favor.
I gotta get that.
It can end no other way.
Yeah.
Because across all timelines, the arc of history bends toward justice.
Does it? In this timeline, it bends toward me.
Titan Shang Tsung conjures fiery magic. He blasts it into the air and it coalesces into a portal.
Behold, Liu Kang, the hell I unleash upon you.
Hundreds of skulls spill out of the portal, forming a grisly path for a Titan Quan Chi. He holds his arms out wide as he leads dozens of dark fighters onto the pyramid. Shang Tsung gestures toward them and smirks at Liu Kang. Far below, Liu Kang's eyebrows knit together and his lips press into a hard frown. The Dark Army joins Titan Shang Tsung, including a gold-armored Raiden with an amulet on his belt and a Havik wearing armor made of meat and bone. Titan Shang Tsung holds up his hand. The Dark Army
This is
charges.
bad.
Liu Kang's
It's a
army
Violent
sends the
Myers
steps
type,
to meet
man.
them, led by Liu Kang and alternate timeline versions of Sindel, Baraka, and General Shao.
Normal white women kinda
Halfway
C
up the
tier.
steps, the two
Kinda
forces clash. Liu Kang strikes a dark Quan
mid.
Chi, while a dark Kenshi kicks an alternate
You know what I'm
portal
saying?
into the chasm between the stairs. The hero pounces on a dark Raiden, striking him down. They dodge a swipe from Dark Kung
Some
Lao
of
and
them,
knock him into
but
the
like
chasm.
majority
Baraka rushes
mid.
But the hero parries and counters him. Further ahead, they block a roundhouse kick from a dark Sub-Zero, then stun him with a palm strike to his face. The hero dodges his ice missile, then spin kicks him to the ground.
Don't be fooled by my pretty face. Fight!
The hero barrels up the steps and side kicks an opponent aside. A new opponent leaps in.
It's a fatal error fighting at your cousin. Fight!
Yoga plans are overplayed. What's some pants with that like pattern on it?
A small crowd charges. The hero flees, punching a dark Kenshi. A new opponent leaps from a ledge and strikes the hero.
Death is in the air.
Yeah. That'd be crazy. What about them skin tight jeans? I like them. Kind of like, I got some for myself. This shit's snug. It's not skinny jeans, but it's like, what is it like? It kind of feel like pajamas a little bit. Like it is, it's really comfortable. Yeah, not that, but it feel comfortable and like snug on my balls. Yeah, I know them, but I'm saying like, yeah, it's like dark blue, and it's like it's kinda skinny. Yeah, they like a little bit tighter, but it's like still like a different fabric. I think so, but it's like a different fabric. Yeah. Oh no, I just wear them randomly because they still look like normal jeans. It's just like a different fabric. Like that shit is good. Oh no. Yeah. Nah. I think I have a pair, but I don't wear them out. Mm. Hmm.
He charges the hero, slashing with a knife.
Crazy.
She attempts to use her eye laser.
I even like pajamas.
Hero, but they punch her aside. A new challenger advances on them.
You can't fight in blinding rain.
Fight.
Yeah.
Several levels above, Goro leaps down to the hero and sends them flying with a hammer swipe. 3 Johnny Cages square up against Goro, one in a muscle shirt, one dressed like a mime, and the third is the woman in a crop top.
This game is ridiculous. Yes, bro. I right when I think I understand what's going on, bro, they throw another just what the fuck in my face. This shit is crazy. Matter of fact, I'm about to share this. Look at my shit. Explain to me why I just won a fight, right? And then somehow the cutscene, the dude start whooping my ass. Then the dude get blown back by something. And then this is on the screen.
The mime cage mouths.
That is 3. Yes. One of them is a girl. One of them is a mime. The other one is just Johnny Cage. What the fuck? But I thought all the clones were evil. I thought all the clones was evil. No, I'm saying like, yeah, the Mortal Kombat, this one now, so they started all the way over and they explaining everything. But that's my point. I'm missing shit while we in the middle of talking. Like, I'm completely baffled by what the fuck I'm seeing every other scene. It's crazy. About booty.
Scream. The 3 cages disarm Goro, but he catches a kick from Mime Cage and flings him into the chasm. The remaining
Not the
two
mime.
cages stun Goro with kicks. The muscle shirt cage gently pushes him over the chasm's edge. The two cages flash a thumbs up and finger guns to the hero. Goro claws over the edge and drags them both down. A new opponent saunters up.
Oh yeah, I got the narrator on.
Fight.
I think it's for blind people. Like, but this girl kind of cool at the same time.
The hero ascends toward four of Shang
I don't like it when
Tsung's
she say
swords,
tedious shit, but I like it when she's saying shit that I'm not paying attention to.
Allow me. Titan Katana stabs one fighter in his chest, then blocks gunfire from a woman in high-tech armor. Under fire, Titan Katana advances enough to stab her. She slices off the other fighter's leg, then leaps to decapitate the final armored woman. The head rolls down the stairs, landing at the feet of the hero.
Thank you, Kitana.
You're welcome. Now hurry. There's no time to waste.
She's knocked aside.
I can't wait for you to rack off
She got her shit rocked. I'm about to clip that. Oh, I got some shit for you. Keep doing this. Keep doing this. Make you a god. Think you a god. Think you a god. Matter of fact, get the guard. Get the guard on. Fuck you.
The ground beneath the hero's feet trembles. They dodge a strike from a Dark Raiden at the last moment, leaping up to dangle from a chair.
I like that they let me choose my character in the middle of the story, but only on this part.
The bladed hat and red lightning before the hero manages to counter. They shove the Dark Raiden toward a flaming brazier, and he catches on fire. He falls over the edge. A new challenger approaches the hero.
My teeth and claws will shred you.
Fight.
But what the fuck is this? But I don't either, but you see what that is, right? It was Baraka, but he was in Johnny Cage cosplay. Me! You look so cool. How do you have Johnny? Can we get this in the game? You think we could get this in the game? Like, this is Baraka, but he dressed as Johnny Cage, so he got some of Johnny Cage moves. Like that kick. But the rest is Baraka. Like, what? Oh no, my song gone.
The hero dashes onward.
Assist me, Quan Chi.
Together, the Titans conjure a fireball with their magic. They throw it down the steps. The hero dodges narrowly, and the fireball continues
What happened to my sound?
obliterate several fighters from both armies. 3 Dark Melinas emerge, charging with their size. The hero stands and manages to grab the wrists of the first Melina.
What
They
happened to
slash
my...
at the other two
Alright,
with
there you go.
his weapons. The hero stabs one Melina in her abdomen, then uses the 2 captive size to stab the first Melina in her neck. The final Melina leg sweeps the hero and pins them down. She stabs down with her size, and the hero pushes back against her wrists.
Test your might.
This is where I'm like... But what if
The Dark Melina pulls free of the hero's grasp and rams her size down through their eye sockets.
Yeah. Yeah, I know. They had me do a few of these. It was one where I literally did this the whole time, and I thought I was about to be done when the time ran out, and then she still killed me. It's like, damn, this is my fate.
Test your might.
You gotta spam it, and then when R2 flash, that's when you gotta hit it.
Dark Melina's blades to shove through her eye sockets. She collapses, her snarling face slackening.
It took me like 3 tries to know that.
Shang Tsung and Quan Chi begin conjuring more magic when their counterparts charge them from behind. A light Shang Tsung exchanges blows with the Titan Quan Chi. He and light Quan Chi then switch opponents, and each manages to knock down his Titan double. Light Shang Tsung.
Hurry, Baraka. You are almost there.
Titans magically lift the souls
Jesus.
of Quan Chi and Shang Tsung. They both
Oh wait.
collapse.
They the same dude.
It won't be long before you bleed.
Fight.
What did I miss?
Head held high, the hero walks toward the stair, but a new opponent descends to meet them.
I'm not losing to nobody. Female reptile. Nope, I'm beating this first. Then I'm gonna upgrade my people to my liking, and then I'm gonna get online. Well, you can at least put on clothes for them. And probably different moves, like custom.
Victorious, the
Hey,
hero
yeah, once
ascends
I get
the
that
final
shit
stairway.
down,
Just ahead,
it's
Liu
up for
Kang
everybody.
kicks aside an enemy fighter.
It's only a little further, Baraka. Follow me.
Together, they charge up the remaining steps until they reach the pyramid's apex, a broad platform shot.
What my
through
nigga
with
Jax
glowing
at, though?
cracks. Crumbling statues loom over its corners, and Titans Shang Tsung and Quan Chi stand waiting.
Your defenses have failed, Shang Tsung. This is over.
I do not think so.
Realize, sorcerer, that you've brought this on yourself. Avarice and ego have again proved your undoing.
I think I was.
We have no choice but to eradicate you.
It is you who will be eradicated. You and your
Oh, damn.
followers. And once you are dead, all timelines will be mine.
With a sneer, Titan Shang Tsung charges the hero. Liu Kang rushes at Titan Quan Chi simultaneously. Titan Shang Tsung spin kicks the hero's chest, knocking them to the ground.
I'm like, I remember hearing that at some point.
Titan Shang Tsung rushes to join the fight against Liu Kang. Together, he and Titan Quan Chi gain ground. Liu Kang manages to twist Titan Shang Tsung's arm, but takes a kick to the face in return. He squares up against his opponents. They charge him. Liu Kang jabs Titan Shang Tsung's jaw, then axe kicks him to the ground. Then sends Titan Quan Chi tumbling with a jumping roundhouse kick. Titan Shang Tsung regains his footing and resumes his assault. Liu Kang encloses his fists with blue and red flames, but Titan Shang Tsung manages to redirect the fire at the last moment. Liu Kang manages to back Titan Shang Tsung to the edge of the pyramid. Titan Quan Chi stands,
it's a zombie.
conjures a giant green circle,
Oh no,
which
that's
ensnares
Quan
Liu
Chi.
Kang. It coils around him, constricting tightly as it flicks a forked tongue. The hero gets to
They're
their
doing
feet,
what?
straightens, and marches toward the Titans. Titans Quan Chi and Shang Tsung strut toward the hero, their capes fluttering delicately in the breeze.
Fluttering delicately in the breeze.
To survive, you must submit.
Yes. The question you must ask is...
Pretty long.
Kang
Pretty
couldn't
long.
finish us. How possibly...
No idea. It looked like the end though. I know this is we at the war now. Is yeah. They foresaw this though, Christian. They said Mortal Kombat is coming, and this is it. This is it. Oh my God. I might have to just end it here then, wanna? I mean, I could probably. I chapter select confirm because I don't even care at this point. I'm completely lost. Damn. Damn. I got so lost too around this part. Yeah, it still is. Hmm. I was so invested. Alright. I don't know if I want to turn this lady off. I kind of like her. Yeah.
Fight.
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 Alright.
Fight.
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 Wait, guessing what up? Mm. It was kind of good. Yeah. Mm.
That's what I was thinking. I was thinking like almost like a choice game.
Nah, it's more open world and more like side tasks, like Red Dead. I mean, Red Dead do got some choices, but it's mostly just like. I like decision making ones. Mm.
Yeah, but like he gets the worst ending in every game. Like he got the worst ending in Detroit, he got the worst ending in Cyberpunk, he got the worst ending in everything. And he's what? Yeah. He's got he gets the worst ending in every single game he plays. I swear to God, I have never seen him get an ending better than the worst ending. Because he's speedrunning. He knows his speedrunning finisher and he doesn't give a fuck.
Mm.
You know what I mean? He'll be like messing around. He doesn't like it's for real. He doesn't really give a fuck. He knows he's gonna be done with it in days.
Who, Dante? I'm like, Dante did the same thing with God of War. He said, y'all niggas must be stupid if y'all think I'm about to play this shit on hard. I'm about to watch this movie and have my fun. Yeah.
It has like everything in it.
Though the barriers among timelines have been rebuilt after the recent invasion, they remain porous. That is why I chose to secretly surveil all of them, to keep watch for potential aggressors. And my choice has proven wise. There is no shortage of malefactors who wish this timeline harm. But with the advanced knowledge I have gained of their plans, I can coordinate this timeline's defenses. These threats vary in nature and severity, but all risk doing critical damage. With skill, luck, and perseverance, these threats will be defeated. The future of this timeline is now in your hands.
Maybe pee and then rip his cart and then he forget. You could pee and then rip his cart and then it's freeze and then forget. I mean, it is, but it's crazy. I'm like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, especially after like sitting there not doing nothing for a hot minute. Indeed. Wait, y'all don't sit down when y'all pee? Oh. Yes. At home, yes. And that's where I'm most comfortable. I'll probably stand up if I'm like in a rush or, you know, like in the middle of doing something. Like if we in the middle of talking right now and I gotta go pee, then yeah, and I got my pajamas on, I just yank down my pajamas like a kangaroo pouch and just let that bitch go. You know what I'm saying? But in a scenario where it's like I'm chilling and I'm probably about to watch a video, or I'm in the middle of watching the video, I sit down on the toilet. Yep. Them be the times sometimes where it's like, did I flush? Sometimes I go down and you're like, you heard over the a year, men spend a total of about, what was it, 2 months in the bathroom. Yeah, just clocking every time you go in the bathroom. Just start a stopwatch. It is. It is. It's a peaceful place. Yeah. Or you know, a sanctuary. It is. Yeah. Like, bro, I will be in the shower for 2 hours. Like, bro. And don't let me take a shower and then take a bath right after, bro. That's just amazing. Yeah. Like, bro. That is super crazy. Ah, my back. My fucking back. My back. My back. My back. Fuck. That's what my doctor said. Yeah. 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 I need some ice water. And the burrito. I don't feel like getting up. Damn. What time is it? Damn. I guess I better finish this last 4%. But first, I'm about to get some water. And put my burrito in the oven. Well, air fryer. Damn. And pick us up, cause we going to your house on your birthday. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? It'd be perfect. It'd be like a big party. Yeah, it could be lit. It could be cool. It could be smooth. You know what I'm saying? Oh. But damn. But that's what I'm saying. We could be there for the mid part. No, no. We could be there for the mid party. Like the in between time. And then when the nighttime come, that's when you get your birthday gift from your girl. You know what I'm saying? But in between, you hang with the boys. You know what I'm saying? Hang with the boys on your B-Day. You know what I'm saying? Oh, damn. You know what I'm saying? Slide through with the crew, with the 1-2. You know what I'm saying? Do what you gotta do. Damn. Damn. I'm alright. I'm alright with it. I don't be saying shit like faggot. You know what I'm saying? It's true. Yeah. Exposed. And I also don't think it should be a crime because you're not, completely, what's the word? Uh, like right next to your friend while he's doing this, you know? Like if Austin, if you decided to change your gender and we was both famous, I would be like confined to you to have to like still act like I'm still your friend, even though I don't fuck with that shit, and you know me, like. But yeah, like that is horrible to me. That's one thing that I can wait to be famous for.
He's like, no, you're not gonna fucking tell me. Like, they're gonna get mad at me because you don't fucking look like what you want to look like.
Yeah.
Like, no, he was just like saying, he said thank you for like fucking checking him out, and you get mad at him because he fucking thought you were a guy because you were born a fucking guy.
It's crazy. And you didn't even try to, like, yeah. At least. The number one order is have a fucking vagina that's given by God. It's crazy. Damn. But even black is an experience. Yeah. I think the only thing that we kinda have is like, if you like, what happened before you was born? And then if we asking that question, you know, it gotta be some type of reincarnation, because is you know, we just in this loop. Yeah. Yeah. But I think, but my question, but I'm like, not even just what were you, what you remember, but also what were you and where are you going to be? Because then that, on top of that, that's like, if I am about to become somebody else, or if I was somebody else, or my soul was anything else, then is it a hive mind that we all going through right now? And above this hive mind, after we break out of it in whatever way that we do, then is there something beyond that? Like, is this hive mind just us ping ponging around in each other's lives, killing each other, when at the end of the day we just killing the same soul? Like, that would take a whole nother meaning to the fact that we're all the same. Yeah, but I'm saying even in just that, that's just a small theory that I have. But yeah, it is true. And, and yeah, and even if somebody was to bring back something that they said like was true, or that they seen after they died, it would still be a whole bunch of people that disregard it and say it was just a dream. So I'm like, I don't know. Yeah. But I'm like, there is also evidence of a lot of things that was in the Bible that is here today. Like a cephalopod found on top of Mount Everest. That was pretty cool. It made me. It's like a early version of a squid. So like a squid. Picture a squid inside of a shell, like the Pokemon. That was on top of Mount Everest, but they live in the ocean. From what?
What, like, we had the fucking, what's it called, the Ice Age, and we had, like, the fucking, like, the Earth thing over it, like, evolution. Fucking had a bunch of crazy shit happen to it.
I know that, but they don't. Even with that, no, I'm saying even with the Ice Age, the mountains, the tallest mountain in the world, I don't think water reached the highest peak in the world. Yeah. I mean, yeah, but even then, how would something find a home in that same, that same spot without falling, or yeah, without falling? No, it was frozen. Yeah, it was frozen. Let me see. Yeah, but I also know, like, I also heard niggas be capping because technically, people can only date something as far back as like 20,000 years. So the rest is like referencing one thing to another thing, but it's also, I think, kind of just talking out your ass. Like, niggas literally just said we can only date back things as far back as 20,000 years. That's how we don't know how far back the pyramids was made. But now niggas want to inspect the whole fossil and be like, this was 5.5 billion years old. Wait. I gotta I gotta show you this. I gotta show you this. Wait. Damn, I forgot you don't. I'm gonna have to screen record it. I'm gonna have to screen record. Cause I still gotta finish. I still got. I know. I can't right now. Hold on. I got. Oh no, you're not gonna have to. I mean, you can leave if you want to, but I'm about to do this. Yeah. Damn. Yeah. I gotta screen record this though. And I gotta do this last 4% after. Fuck. I forgot I'm about to get some ice and water. Alright. Jesus. My back. Man. Hold on. A like is a different from a whole view. Did you watch my stream with me? You was watching my share play. Oh. I could do that shit too. I'm doing that shit right now. Wait. I'm sending. I think I gotta send this to you on. Where's your name on my phone? I'm just about to go to Snap. Why is this so?
And a guy met us at the door. He said, "Hey, fuck."
Nope. I'm about to go to Goonies. Please, Sam. Please, Sam. Please, Sam. It don't look like it's about to Sam. Send.
It's only a little further, Baraka. Follow me. Your defenses have failed, Shang Tsung. This is over.
I do not think so.
Realize, sorcerer, that you've brought this on yourself. Avarice and ego have again proved your undoing. We have no choice but to eradicate you.
It is you who will be eradicated. You and your followers. And once you are dead, all timelines will be mine.
I kinda miss my lady. I be wondering what she gonna say now. Dang. I kinda wanna go back and get her. I kinda wanna go back and get my girl, bro. I know she was for the blind people, but she for me too, man. She was lit. Now I'm just watching niggas fight in silence with stupid Mortal Kombat music. I'm about to get her back. British girl. Wait. Wait, I seen this. I seen that scene.
You must submit.
Yes. The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
I'm that nigga. Oh, never mind. Wait. Did I miss something? Dude, how the hell? No, wait. Wait. Now I need my girl. What the hell? What did I miss? I need her explain. He said, "Are you even my sister?"
Victorious, the hero ascends the final stairway. Just ahead, Liu Kang kicks aside an enemy fighter.
It's only a little further, Baraka. Follow me.
Together, they charge up the remaining steps until they reach the pyramid's apex, a broad platform shot through with glowing cracks. Crumbling statues loom over its corners, and Titans Shang Tsung and Quan Chi stand waiting.
Your defenses have failed, Shang Tsung. This is over.
I do not think so.
I mean, I do it. I do it for $5 million if you want.
You've brought this on yourself. Avarice and ego have
Yeah.
your
Or at least 3 times.
We have no
at least 3.
choice but to eradicate you.
It is you who will be eradicated. You and your followers. And once you are dead, all timelines will be mine.
With a sneer, Titan Shang Tsung charges the hero. Liu Kang rushes at Titan Quan Chi.
That'd be crazy.
Titan Shang Tsung spin kicks the hero's chest, knocking them to the ground.
Ladies and gentlemen, I felt sick.
Titan Shang Tsung rushes to join the fight against Liu Kang. Together, he and Titan Quan Chi gain ground. Liu Kang manages to twist Titan Shang Tsung's arm, but takes a kick to the face in return. He squares up against his opponents.
You better say your prayers.
Liu Kang jabs Titan Shang Tsung's jaw, then axe kicks him to the ground. He then sends Titan Quan Chi tumbling with a jumping roundhouse kick. Titan Shang Tsung regains his footing and resumes his assault. Liu Kang encloses his fists with blue and red flames, but Titan Shang Tsung manages to redirect the fire at the last moment. Liu Kang manages to back Titan Shang Tsung to the edge of the pyramid. Titan Quan Chi stands and conjures a giant green serpent which ensnares Liu Kang. It coils around him, constricting tightly as it flicks a forked tongue. The hero gets to their feet, straightens, and marches toward the Titans. Titans Quan Chi and Shang Tsung strut toward the hero, their capes fluttering delicately in the breeze.
Your position is precarious. To survive, you must submit.
Yes. The question you must ask is, if Liu Kang couldn't finish us, how possibly could you?
Fight!
Oh my, he stabbed him while he was laying down?
Liu Kang runs up to the hero.
And they called me the Chosen One.
The tribe will feast on this praise. It's time to finish this.
You have done more than enough. Please permit me to end.
You said what?
With a stiff jaw and piercing eyes, Liu Kang walks to the motionless bodies of Titan Shang Tsung.
Say indeed. Indeed, you are.
With his hands, conjuring fire magic. souls of the two defeated titans twirl up into the cloudy sky. The hero stands at Liu Kang's back, gazing up at the dissipating light.
May that be the last we see of you.
Liu Kang and the hero stumble.
What's happening?
Timeline. Without Shang Tsung to hold it together, it's falling apart. You must return to your timeline before this one collapses.
Liu Kang conjures a portal.
Thank you for your aid, Baraka. May we one day meet again.
Swirling red and blue fire magic swallows the hero up, engulfing them in the portal. In Madame Bo's tea house, Raiden pours a steaming cup of tea for Liu Kang. Johnny, Kenshi, and Kung Lao sit with them.
I'm telling you, the locations we found here are money. I mean, look at this. Don't the rainbow colors on these mountains just scream Outworld?
I cannot believe you'll be telling our story about how we defeated Shang Tsung.
Well, the studio thinks it's fiction, not fact. But I don't care, as long as it's covering the budget.
I assume you'll be the star.
Nope, I'm behind the camera, writing and directing. Time to let someone younger and prettier take the lead. You know, I've written in parts for all of you, if you want them.
Us? On screen?
I mean, they're cameos. But like they say, there are no small parts.
Thank you, Johnny. But we must decline.
But Raiden...
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Did he say? Damn, I thought he was gonna do cameo with a K.
Tomorrow, you must return to the Wuxi to begin their instruction.
Of course, you are.
That ain't
right.
Mortal Kombat.
What about you,
What the fuck am I
Takahashi?
playing?
I need a blind swordsman, and no actor can do what you do.
I would love to. But my work to revive the Tyra is starting to pay off. I can't let up now.
To Liu Kang.
Well, I know better than to ask you. Your plate is always full.
Indeed, Johnny Cage. Which is why I must now depart.
Off to Outworld? To advise the Empress?
Between her father and her sister, Melina is receiving plenty of good advice. And with the sorcerers and the general imprisoned, there are few threats to her rule.
Is something
I feel like they're about to do something
simply
to
shoring up our
allude to it too.
As you know, Bi-Han and his Lin Kuei have abandoned their roles as Earthrealm's guardians. His brother, Kuai Liang, has agreed to build a new clan, the Shirai Ryu, to take its place. I must go aid his efforts.
Is there anything we can do?
Not yet, but I will call upon all of you when the time comes. Madame Bo, once again you have served an excellent meal.
That's kind of you to say.
Enjoy the rest of your evening. And thank you, all of you. You have served well as Earthrealm's champions.
No, Liu Kang. Thank you. Joining up with you really has changed the arcs of our lives.
A warm smile stretches across Liu Kang's face.
I am glad.
With a nod, he leaves. Madame Bo surveys her remaining patrons.
All right, gentlemen. If you're finished, there's only one thing left to do. Which one of you gets the bad news?
The bill.
Not me. I'm still 3 mil in the hole on Sento. How, thick's your wallet, Takahashi?
Thick enough. But seems to me our hosts are on the hook. They did invite us.
You think we have money? The Shaolin live modestly. Don't worry, Father. I've got this covered.
As Liu Kang exits the warmly lit tea house into a blue dusk, his smile lingers.
The realms are in safe hands.
That's crazy.
Dude, they just fucking, they're releasing a show about the world.
Yeah. Damn! I don't know about this rapper though, but this beat hard. Don't know. I wish they had like a fast forward. Is it about to be a after credits cutscene I'm about to skip? I don't want to skip the after. Alright,
From a
good.
pile of corpses, Ali May's
Thank
dead
you.
eyes stare blankly. Vultures gather at the base of the pyramid, picking at the bloody remains. On the steps, a pair of black boots flexes. Their owner lies on his back, struggling to push himself up the bloodied stone stairs.
What the fuck?
Dark Jax, a black man with both his arms severed off, grimaces as he tilts his head back. 4 figures descend the pyramid steps. Twisted versions of Tanya, Kenshi, and Quan Chi are led by Havik. Tanya whips out bladed hand fans. Ice engulfs Quan Chi's fists. Havik holds a spiked mace and looks down at the trembling Dark Jax.
Ah, look at him, clinging to life. Even now he struggles.
Everyone who fought today did so fiercely.
Havik dangles his mace over Dark Jax's head. He drops it.
Had I not been here for it, I would have thought it impossible. Warriors from across timelines, clashing in combat. The blood, the death, the chaos.
Yes, Lord Havoc. It's unfortunate it all ended so fast.
The exposed tendons of Havik's cheek stretch as his eyes narrow.
The next time, it won't.
And then you give me another one. Fuck y'all. Do we? No. Yeah, just gave me credits for no reason. That is crazy. Hey, 100% story mode, and I only got 12% of the game done. That's crazy.